Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the second day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. Today is going to be a very amazing day because conditions are huge, and we are expecting the best. We are going to be starting with the round number 3, and supposedly we're going to be running only round number 3 of the men division. And in this round, you're going to get to see the top 16 that are present in this event. So definitely, it's going to be a day to remember. Good morning, Arben.
Good morning, Begonia.
How are you?
I'm super good. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the water.
Yeah, I mean, I ran with some athletes, and they were very excited. Brahim is going to start, and he was actually thinking that there are many possibilities of throwing all kinds of maneuvers. So I think it's going to be a very good day. This is classic Sintra. We know Sintra do this. You can get super big days, and you can get small days, and it's everything here. Everything that's on the menu for bodyboarding could be seen today, and all kinds of conditions could be seen in Sintra. So looking forward for that. But meanwhile, we are going to send it to the highlights. We want to check the highlights from yesterday, the first day of competition, and we want you to see it as well if we haven't. And then we'll come back to show you the water. So let's hit the highlights. All right, people, we had a little technical thing there, and the highlights started before we presented to you. So now we're going to present you the full highlights. So check it out.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of the competition here in Praia Grande, the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour. The Sintra Pro Fest is on. We had an amazing show yesterday, as you just saw on the highlights from yesterday. Today, it's going to be a men division only. Round number 3, we have a 35 minutes each because you're going to see the conditions are pretty epic, and 15 minutes battle.
That's right. It's going. I mean, I think it's very good that they have that chance
Absolutely.
of having enough time to paddle because bigger conditions, a lot of current. This is classic Sintra. I think every single person that comes to compete here knows exactly what to expect. This is the kind of things that Sintra do. So yeah, we want to show you the water before the heat starts. It's going to be starting at 10 a.m. local time here in Portugal. So let's go to the water and you guys can check it. As you can see, the waves are breaking way farther than yesterday. Yesterday it was closer, and the riders are already positioned because they entered the water, I believe, is something like 15 minutes ago. So yeah, 35-minute heats. These people, it's a full elimination round because we are in the Rising Series format. It's a different format from the Prime. In the Prime series, it's mandatory to have the round where you see the top seeded riders, the top 16. It's mandatory to have it as a non-elimination round, but in the Rising Series format, it is not. It's a more adaptable format. So as you can see, look at the size of the waves and the size of the riders. And I'm telling you one thing. As the tide fills in, the
Yes.
waves are going to be bigger. What do you think?
Yes, it's absolutely. I was about to say the swell is a north-west swell with a very strong north wind. Right now we're mid-tide. We're expecting the high tide at 120. So yeah, it's definitely going to be even bigger, definitely bigger than yesterday. And of course the conditions going to be a little bit more trickier because bigger waves means a lot of current here in Praia Grande.
That's right. All right. So we're gonna walk you a little bit, guys. If you're interested in checking what's happening and who are in the heats and all that, you can always check on the live stream on the live section at the IBC World Tour website. It's all there. And if you want to connect with us, that's the link. You just have to scan that, and you will be taken to all the socials and all the information for the IBC World Tour. Right there, you can find the scoring system alongside with the all the information with the live feed, and it's pretty useful. And if you want to check who's coming up and what's this heat, we don't have the leaderboard still in our screen because it only appears when the heat starts. So we can walk you a little bit through what's coming up. The first heat of the day, which is the one that it's in the water, it's Brahim Iddouch, Genesio Duluvici, he will be in white, Brahim in red, Xavier Andrieux from France will be in yellow, and Atanae Blanchard, it's in blue. So that's the first heat, and then coming up is Joaquin Soto from Chile in red, Edwin Aldana from Venezuela in white, Miguel Ferreira from Portugal in yellow, and Alex Sebastian from Spain, from Galicia, and so on. We have 8 heats of this round number 3, and it looks like it's starting right now. So pretty good moment. So I think we're gonna see, there might be some riders that will be thinking about waiting and trying to Genesio with the, looks like that flag is wrong. Of course, we're gonna get that revised. He's from Italy for sure.
Italy.
And we're going to get that revised.
All right, so I'm going to take a quick opportunity to thank our sponsors and the people that makes this event happening. Really quick before we get the first wave. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMS Sintra, Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboards de Surf, da Costa de Sintra, DK Wars, Prime School, Junta da Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Bola, who makes this live happening, Up Surfboard, Spotty Car, Arribas Sintra Hotel, Exaboard, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, EDP Publicidad, and Boogie Cheeks.
That's right. Thank you so much, all of you. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And of course, thank you at home, you that are tuning in. This is also for you, and we love to have you. And check this out. This is Brahim Iddouch entering in that barrel, but unfortunately not able to get out. Brahim is one of those riders that feels comfortable in big conditions. This actually is not big for someone like Brahim. He is very used to that. And check this out. This is Xavier. Xavier didn't do much in that one either, but yeah. You know, I was actually expecting for what the swell was saying that it would be bigger today, and maybe it's a tide, as we were saying at the beginning of the day. But I thought it was actually going to be bigger. I think it's contestable.
Yes, definitely. But we never know. Mother Nature might hold it a little bit. We're supposed to get the biggest swell in the early mid afternoon. This is where it's going to be a little bit more complicated. But so far, right now, there's definitely bowls where the guys are going to be able to perform. We just saw Brahim almost clearing this barrel, so we may have some epic actions today. I think it's definitely going to be a very good action. And for the people that are just tuning in, this is the round number 3, so we are in the main event, guys, of the Men Rising Series here in the Sintra Pro 2025 29th editions. That's the longest and the oldest event on the tour, while we have Genesio.
Oldest, yeah.
Yeah, the oldest.
Yeah. The oldest event. It's a pleasure to be here. And check this out. Let's see this one for Xavier. He's aiming for something. It starts with a big roll. So this will be the first maneuver of the day, the first maneuver of the heat. Remember, these heats are 35 minutes. They do need that time. You know, it will take, because, you know, you take a wave and it takes you at least, I'm telling you, at least 3 or 5 minutes to get out to the, you know, to the end section. So, I mean, sorry, to the takeoff section.
Yes.
So for definitely they have to, they need that time. So 35 minutes, I think is accurate. It's been a while, you know, since I didn't see, since I didn't
Such a
have,
long
yeah.
hit. Yeah.
Usually it's 30, the most that we have done. But yeah, I dare to say, I'm not sure, I'm going to double check this with the technical commission, but I dare to say that in the IBC years, we haven't had a 35-minute hit. I think it's all have been, the top that we had is 30. But it makes sense here, you know. Let's check the first wave of the hit. We have a replay coming up for you.
Et pour tous nos amis français qui nous rejoignent, on regarde la première vague de Xavier Andrieux. Enfin, c'est sa deuxième vague, mais c'est la première manœuvre du jour avec un rollo bien projeté. Il a dit hier qu'il avait fait le meilleur rollo qu'il avait jamais fait en compète.
Ah ouais.
On va voir si celui-là fait partie de son top 5.
That's pretty cool. He said we had an interview with Xavier yesterday.
Yes.
And he said that he had, I mean, that rollo that gave him the win was the best of his career in competition. So it was pretty cool, you know, collecting memories here. It's great to see the different stories of each rider. Each rider is a world, you know, and each rider has a, you know, number of stories, and you have no idea how, you know, the effect that this event has in people, in individuals, right? So beautiful to share those stories with us. So yes, Xavier, who is, I will say, I don't know, I think he does more dropknee than all. I mean, he serves prawn for sure, very good. But I think his strength is in dropknee. That's what I think he has told me.
No, he is. You're right. You're fully right.
And check this out.
Oh, it's an in and out for Genesio, who's gonna have. It's gonna be a little bit hard to find those right, especially right now. Mid tide coming up. At the left is actually what Sintra offers. For the people, the viewer that actually watching the condition in the water, you must be a little bit like questioning what's going on right now. But just so you know, some of the riders this morning, when they checked the condition, most of the people were saying like, this is what we want to see in Sintra. This is what we're expecting
exactly
from Sintra.
And actually, you know, we have had bigger days, way bigger days than these ones in Sintra. I remember perfectly, and the ladies as well surfing bigger days. Sintra had editions that there have been no small days. You know, all days of the period of the window will be big and difficult. You can see how Xavier is getting dragged there.
Yes.
It's a lot of current. But they can deal with that because they're professionals, and that's why they're here. They know that. And these are our rankings for these, the current rankings of the IBC World Tour. Remember, one thing is the seeding and another is the rankings. So as you can see, we have Uri Valadão leading the rankings, so the very good chance of pursuing his second title this year. Armias Oliveres also pursuing his second title. Pierre-Louis Coste, he has been pursuing that third title for so long, and he has been on, I would say,
Contention
on a spell of ending second for so long as well.
7 years.
And yeah, he wants to break that spell. Doing great, Pierre. Gabriel Braga also with a great run this year, and last year as well. Tristan pursuing that third title. And check this out. We have Taker, and it's an amazing roll for Brahim Iddouch. There's a classic roll of him. He knows perfectly how to project his body and open his legs for the landing. So yeah, I like that one very much. First maneuver for Xavier was a 4, and I'm sensing probably Brahim is going to get a little bit more than that. What do you think?
I think so, because the wave was much bigger, projection was very big as well, and he hit the, perfect timing for this roll. Technically, it's a 7.
Oh, for sure.
Much to say.
Yeah, I didn't want to go that far, but I knew it was going to be more because it was really good, well projected. We're going to get to see it in the replay. But yeah, check this out.
All right. So what I was saying, like the perfect timing, bigger wave, good projection, landing right in front of the wave. There's nothing to say. It's a
big wave, definitely. So yeah. And coming back to, I was actually going to say something pretty important because, we have Badreddine Chazeri, who is also from Morocco, and he is the Rookie of the Year. He started out of the blue. We saw him in the first event of the year. Last year he served really good in Morocco as well, but this year he impressed us all with his performance in the very first event, of course, at home. And he has been doing a great job throughout the year, so it's really refreshing and inspirational to see him there, battling for the world title, and followed by Brahim Iddouch, who's currently surfing now, and the sole Chilean that we have right now on tour, and a wave here for Atanay.
Yes, absolutely, Atanay. We just saw a roll, so I think it was the first one. On a small wave, I would say similar to the one from Xavier. Different execution, so we'll see what the judge has to say about it. But at least, it's good to feel that you take your first wave. You're in the first heat. It's never easy. You take your first wave, you land your maneuver, so you're like, okay. You get to test the water a little bit, like I would say.
You are completely right. So yeah, what we'll see a lot of time, it depends on your skills and how fit you are. If you are very trained and you can come back there easier, and try to find those scores. Right now, everything is actually available there. All spots are available for all these riders because, the scores are not so different at the moment. Of course, Brahim is looking a little bit more comfortable with the 7. He definitely needs to find a backup score. But yeah, last wave of Atanay was a 4. He gets the 3rd position in Genesio. He hasn't get any wave as of yet. Only a 0.5, but yeah, no valuable score there for the Italian. And Genesio Ludovice, check this out.
All right, let's watch the replay. A good bottom turn from Atanay, who negotiated this wave perfectly to get this roll, and he was trying to connect with this one, but it was a tiny bit late to do the second roll. But that was very good wave. Like, it's beautiful an entrance for him. Like I said, with these conditions, you want to have a good wave. You want to do at least land a maneuver, understand how the wave functions, because right now being on the outside must be very complicated. You don't know where the peak comes from and everything.
Check
so
Xavier.
yes.
He's actually thinking about leaving the area, and I think he might. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. We're going to get to see a lot of this throughout the day. I'm super sure. A lot of people just, trying, because it's normal. You try, you say, maybe I find a rip current and that push me out. You try a little bit, and after a couple of dog dives, I say, no, I'm going to get out of here, because you get too tired. Of course, today we have time. I mean, you could paddle and battle to get out there and sit for a little while and, regain your breath. But, I think it's why not leaving if...
You can see, sorry to cut you off, Big Over. You can see Brahim as he's kicking crazy to get back. It's very complicated. I mean, a big Sintra day on a much cleaner day, it's highly recommended to get out of the beach, go back to the pool, like to the right side, because usually the current pushes you on the left, right? So sometimes staying on the outside and not moving much will drag you all the way to the left side of the beach. So I think what Xavier did is not so stupid, because
not at all.
Because it's better to get out, go back to the entrance by the side of the pool, and trying to avoid having to use all your energy kicking and paddling to get back on the peak.
No, I mean, it's definitely rather smart, I will say, super smart to leave the area. You don't need to waste energy, battling with this current and that kind of craziness. So maybe we can see where are the other riders. Can we look for the other riders and check where they are? Maybe. All right, thank you. That's Xavier. Actually, Xavier didn't go
all the way.
Yeah, all the way. And I think the blue, it's not. I don't think it is at Tanai.
I think so.
Could be, yeah, because even, I know, because it's 15 minutes. I thought it was probably the other heat. But yeah, Xavier didn't go all the way till the pool side, which is towards the right area of Sintra. I think he decided to paddle there. But check how fast he's being dragged. And even Atanai, Atanai started super far away from the peak. And look at that. I mean, I think after that dog dive, he's going to be
able to pass, you think?
No. That's going to take him longer.
It drags you back when you get the heat on the head. And
I surfed here once like that, and I'm telling you, it is difficult. It is really, really difficult. And it's super tiring. So many dog dives. Well, anyway, we thank you for being here. This is it's a pleasure to be in this event. So long this event has been running. And we would like to thank especially Abola TV for having us in national TV here in Portugal. And all right, so a wave there for Genesio Ludovici from Italy. We're getting that flag fixed. I'm sorry, people. Sometimes the system does that, but yeah, we do know perfectly he's from Italy. We know Genesio very well from Rome. Great rider, very enthusiastic about bodyboarding. And yeah, check this out. We'll have the replay.
all right, let's watch this. Oh, that's a nice wave. Wow, it was very smart. He saw the wave was going to close, and he did this roll right under the leap, completed it. It's going to be a complete maneuver for Genesio, and it's good. I mean, like 19 minutes and 37 seconds could be a long time, but in this condition, trust me, it's going to feel very short.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, so 19 minutes. If you're just getting here, these are 35 minutes hits. We are granting that much time because today we have difficult conditions here at Sintra. This is what Praia Grande usually do. If you know this event and if you haven't seen it, if you're a bodyboarder and you haven't seen this event ever, I will say it's weird because it's been running for 29 years already. And this is what Sintra does. We always get a day like this. I've been coming here for 4 years, and I don't think any of the editions that I've been, we haven't had a day like this. At least one day, you're always going to get a big day and a messy one. And I think it's completely, it's one of the things that all of the riders keep in their heads. You know, they know, all right, if I'm going to compete in Sintra, I need to be fit mentally and physically because I'm going to be facing a strong current and, you know, lots of paddling, lots of dog dives, and it's what it is. And, you know, it's great to have different type of ways in tour.
No, absolutely, completely. And this beach wake, look at this. Brahim Iddouch. Ooh, ay, 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 ay. That was a tough one. That would have been a good wave though, but yeah, that was a tough one. The sandbar that is in the bottom is very tricky, trust me. And you know, like you said, you've been here for the 4 years. For the past 4 years, the condition has been pretty good, I would say. I remember this final between Pierre and Ian Campbell when they were doing the final in 50 centimeters waves. There was another year, I think the previous year to that, there was so much fog that they couldn't even run the final.
That's right.
So it's a lot of conditions that can happen here in Sintra. Fog is most likely the one you may face here, especially during summer, but it's always clear up during the day. But epic condition like this, wow, I gotta say wow.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing from all the Portuguese, from all the locals, that one thing that you can see here in Sintra is that it's one of those places that you can get the 4 seasons in one day. Like 4 seasons weather in one single day. The same day, you will get the 4 seasons. You can get rain, sunny, it can get all the way till like 26 degrees.
And then winds.
Yesterday, I'm telling you, the event was over and I took a little time to go to the beach and it was sunny, beautiful. I was like, oh, tanning and all. And then all of a sudden, gray. And it started raining. And then it was nice again. So yeah, they say they have its microclimate here in Sintra. But people, one thing you have to know is that Sintra is one of the most beautiful areas of Lisbon. It's not just, we have been speaking about that. There's a lot of palaces. There's one castle and I think 3 palaces. And there's 5 attractions, I know, but they're different. They're being called differently. There's palaces, 1 castle. You're going to get to see it on the commercial that we have from Sintra. Thank you, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, for bringing that. But yeah, the area, it's green, full of, you know, beautiful trees, the beautiful restaurants, a lot of things to do, a lot of beaches as well. Praia das Massas is super beautiful as well. It's close to here. So if you haven't been here, I'm telling you, this is one place to come. And don't get me started with the food. Portuguese food is one of the best in Europe. We know that. And check this out, Brahim.
Yeah, Brahim trying to find this this left that he cherish to perform another crazy maneuver and get it back up and secure his first position, which so far right now I think it's safe to say that he's leading with the 8.50. It's not a big score, but today I don't know what to expect, to be frankly honest with you, Begonia, because there might be big score, but to find that wave that's going to bring that big score, it's going to be very tough.
Yeah, me too. I think so. But yeah, there's still 50 minutes, and see how the waves are actually, the swells picking up. I think throughout the day we're going to get to see more and more waves because that's what it's intended to happen. And then it's dropping. It's a kind of fairly weird swell, you know, because it's only a day swell. Tomorrow there will be some leftovers, but it won't be this big, you know.
No, absolutely.
And yeah, I think we're gonna be enjoying a good day tomorrow and also Saturday and Sunday. So I think, you know, with the technical direction had a meeting with who is the representative of the riders for this event. Usually is Amaury Laverne. He is actually the main riders rep for, you know, the IBC World Tour, but he's not present in this event. So he named Pierre-Louis Coste. And Pierre-Louis is the one with 4 titles here. All right, so let's see this one for Brahim Iddouch. Smart call for him, goes for a roll. He needed that backup score. He knows how important it is to advance. You know, this is a full elimination round. We are not super used to this because, you know, the previous years, we didn't have the Rising Series, so we are used to see the top 16 surfing the first time in the non-elimination round. But since this is a Rising Series, this is a full elimination round. There is no repecharge, so it is very important to leave everything on the field, especially on a day like this. And that's a good job there for Brahim Iddouch. He gets a 370, and now he's a bit more comfortable in the first position. The rest of the riders, they need to do way more. And that's Genesio battling there to get back out there.
No, yes, I think there's one strategy is to really to get out of the water, and it's going to be that sandbar and the break that you see right in front of Genesio is going to be the toughest one to pass, and that's why somehow what does Brahim, sorry, it's the best. It's not to try not to battle crazy and try to hit the very first section. Brahim was super fast. Probably for that reason, like make sure that he hit the right sections so he doesn't have to paddle back and do so many duck dives and use all that energy and be able to remain on the outside very quickly and yeah, we'll see what the others are going to do. Right now, there's only a few scores needed. I mean, Xavier is still in second position with a 5.50. He needs a 6.71 to be in first, but now Genesio needs a 1.85 to be in second position, which is not a lot. And it's the same for Atanae, who only needs a 1.51. So technically, if they take a wave and surf it for a little while, they had a big chance to. And look at this. Xavier Andrieux is taking another wave with a roll. I see right on the sandbar. Couldn't complete it.
Very smart, you know, for him to try to get those maneuvers. And you know, he's been surfing for a while. I mean, he's 42 years of age.
They call him OG in France.
Nice, the OG. No, great. I mean, 42 years of age, and Brahim, I think it's 40. So yeah. And Genesio, I'm gonna get that for you. I'm checking all the information that we have from the athletes. Genesio might be. I don't think Genesio is 35. So yeah, he's younger, but Atanae is super young.
Super young.
Yeah, Atanae, it's I'm gonna check here, but I'm not sure how old he is, but he's super young. I think he's been on tour for, I don't know if he started last year. I think last year was his first year, but yeah. So 3 experienced riders from different places facing a young rider. So we'll see how that goes. But now, you know, with 10 minutes, and there's still time, but it looks like it's more about the second position right now. Brahim is very, no, I would say slightly comfortable there. Of course, Xavier can do a big score with one of those big rolls that he knows how to do. And yesterday he actually posted a great score with a great roll. And he can get more than the 671. But, you know, judging by the conditions that we have been what we have been seeing, it's a bit more difficult. Yeah, definitely Xavier need to change the 1.5, the 6, I'm sorry. And I think in Brahim mine, I need to get something more than the 370 and put some more distance.
Brahim is very active in this heat. It's not an easy wave to be. I mean, it's not an easy condition. Sorry, to be active, but he actually trying to. He has been trying to take a lot of waves and trying to find the proper leap, what he's expecting to do. I really want to see Brahim doing something crazy, and I think some of these waves can afford that. So, yeah, look at this. I knew it. He looked at it.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, it was a little bit late, but I liked it because he looked at the wave and he was like, oh, yeah, maybe I can take that one, turn back. Xavier, on the other end, is taking another wave. He's going to go for eventually another roll. No, it's an in and out.
The tennis teacher, I was reading here what he he wrote to us, and we asked him about other sports that he practiced, and he said tennis because he is a tennis teacher.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Tennis is a super complete sport, so that's why he is so fit and he's so good. So yeah, good on you, Xavier, doing a great job, and also Brahim Iddouch. And it's been a little bit more difficult for Genesio and Atanay. I don't even know where Atanay is. I haven't seen him for a while.
He's in the peak.
Isn't it big now?
I believe so, because I saw blue on the right side.
All right, all right.
I believe he's there. It's Genesio that I haven't seen.
Genesio got dragged, I think, after his last wave. Yeah, unfortunate. All right, people, if you're just getting here today, it will be a day. Oh, right there is Atanay, and right there is Xavier. If you are just getting here today, it's the second day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro, the 29th edition of this event. A pleasure to be back in the beautiful coast of Sintra here in Lisbon, Portugal. And we are going to be having only the round number 3 of the men division. And every hit will be 35-minute hits. And there is no limit of waves. And they have actually 15 minutes to paddle out. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Absolutely. And just to give you a little bit of information, I was explaining to Maddie yesterday. Remember what? Oh, let's watch Brahim here on this one. Oh, it's a big wave. Is he going to complete that roll? Finger crossed. Yeah, it's the sandbar. It's crazy. Oh, my God.
Good effort, though.
Yeah,
huh?
good effort. Was a very good engagement.
Brahim Iddouch, if he would have get that one, there were no way no one's going to take the first position from him. Because, you know, Brahim is one of those guys that is used to huge conditions. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's Atanay trying to get something there, looking for a 1.60, very smart to try to find one of those small ways, you know, 1.60. Imagine the frustration of knowing you need such a small score, but check this out. Smart Genesio getting into the barrel. Is he going to come out? Not possible. You know, probably a through the lip roll, and Xavier battling,
Ooh, that's
of
a
course.
good wave from Xavier. Very good wave. Is he going to be able? And that's a nice roll. Nice roll. So that's going to change the entire thing, because he's in need of a 6.71. Would that be a 6.71? I'm not 100% sure, but he's definitely going to change that 1.60.
That's not a 671, and that I'm pretty sure. But definitely will be more than 160.
Yeah, but more than
you need to
160.
do way more to get that. Imagine, you know, Brahim took a huge wave for 7. So what's there on the side is the next heat. We're waiting for those replays to show you. But yeah, all these riders were smart. You know, if you think about it, they stayed in the inside. They didn't, you know, try to get to the outside, and they were thinking, I just need to do something. And Genesio, only by dropping that little wave, he could a little bit more, you know, and now he needs a 470. So the second position is in danger right now.
Absolutely. Let's watch those replays. Genesio trying to get some speed and enter the barrel very fast, but unfortunately the wave closed down. This is the Xavier Andrea's Rollo. That was a very good wave. Honestly, that was a very smart decision to and very good wave selections to get in. Very good for Xavier. He got a 4.35, so it's definitely in second position right now, which is very good. And then with the 8.35 total, I mean, there are still 5 minutes left. Atanay can do something as well. I mean, so is Genesio, but honestly, a 4.70, 4.75 is completely doable. But knowing that their best score has been around the 4, they're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to choose the right wave right now, and it's gonna be very crucial for them if they wanna stay in this competition.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Xavier was super smart. He's guarding his second position. He needs to do that because, you know, like you said, 470 might look like a small score, but in a day like today, I'm judging for the scores that we have right now, it's not such an easy task, especially if, you know, those two riders, Genesio and Atanay, they just took a wave, and they were super lucky to get out there easily. I mean, I think there was a little bit of a break in the sets, so Atanay managed to paddle out easier, and I think Genesio as well. We're gonna chase them with the cameras in a bit, but yeah, difficult day, people. We have been saying that throughout the day. This is Sintra. We all know Sintra do this. This is part of Sintra. It's part of this event. And yeah, we always get a big messy day. It's normal. And I'm thinking that's Brahim, who has been very smart throughout the heat. He posted that 7 at the I think it was like 10 minutes after the heat started. Just remember, the heats are 35-minute heats. It's the longest that we have had, I believe, in the IBC. And this has been decided by the technical commission, judging because of the conditions that we have in the water. So I think it's accurate. I think it's very good that they granted that amount of time.
No, absolutely. I'm totally right. And then Atane, who's holding the first priority right now, so 2 minutes and 54 seconds. I think priority right now is going to be crucial this time, because knowing that the paddle is going to take you at least 3 to 5 minutes, if you catch a wave, that has to be the wave for you. So, and it's crazy because I would say like Brahim must be a local, because he went back super fast. He's placing himself in the proper, in the right position for him to get another wave, and is very active. I got to say, like I'm very impressed by Brahim's performance in this heat, because trust me, guys, the water is it's very harsh and very tough right now. So it's seeing Brahim like this, like paddling and getting back to position and finding his position through that whole sandbar and the break. It's amazing. It's amazing.
All right, 1 minute and 57 seconds for this first heat of round number 3, the men division here, Rising Series of the IBC World Tour for this year's Sintra, meaning there's a lot of different things in the format. We don't have elimination round. We don't have, non-elimination round. We don't have repecharge. And check this out, Atanaï Blanchard, probably last chance and good call for that roll. 4:35, it's what this young rider needs in order to get into the qualification zone, and Genesio non-stop. All right, ooh, that's a good one.
That's a good one. See, 1 minute and 18 seconds. This guy's going to go out. I mean, that's going to be the battle that we expected. Who's going to take Xavier's spot? One of them might, I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. But Xavier is now in first priority. He's holding priority. 1 minute left. Ooh, that's the 1 minute battle situation that is very
stressful.
Stressful.
All right, replay there. What do you think about that one?
Well, a smaller wave for Atanaï, but at least very safe. I think those 4 points, he might get them. And look at this. Genesio's wave was very good. Landed in front of the wave. That might pay off for Genesio.
Yeah, good exchange. I'm loving with when the riders that are not in qualification zone leave everything on the field on the dying seconds of the heat, and probably they get a chance of changing situation. And there is a change of situation, critical moments for Xavier, who has been doing a great job. And check this out. He is answering right there. Let's see, he goes for a big roll on a smaller wave. Get caught on the foam, but no, he actually managed to get out. But a 4:56, he was knocked from the second position till the fourth. And Genesio, he found the score, and that's the heat leader. And yeah, for sure, he is the winner of this heat. We're waiting for the score of that last wave of Xavier, and we'll see if he's going to get back that second position of 4:56. Is what he needs, and we'll see what happened there. Let's check the replays.
So this is Brahim with the very last wave of Brahim. So it's an incomplete roll, even though he was again super fast and hitting the leap very energetically.
All right.
Yeah.
We have to throw it to commercials, people. Unofficial results actually is advancing Brahim Iddouch, and congratulations to Genesio Ludovisi, because I've seen the last wave of Xavier was not enough. So Genesio is advancing. Congratulations to all these riders. We're going to come back with a lot more right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of the competition here at the Sintra Pro 2025. This is the Rising Series of the IBC World Tour. Good morning, Madi.
Good morning, Armin. Great to be back at another day at Sintra. This one is heavy, a lot of action, but an exciting day to be and to watch all the action.
Yes, let's not waste any time because the second heat of this round 3 has already started. And I think we have like already some wave that has been ridden. So wow, let's see that. All right, so let's watch the replays right away since nobody's really catching anyone right now. And then we're going to tell you who's in the water. Joaquin Soto for Chile. He's an amazing charger, crazy backflip rider. So the blue has to take this wave. Who's the blue?
Alex.
Wow, it's a nice roll from blue. We're going to tell you the name right away. And look at behind it. Nice roll. I think that's Joaquin Soto.
Yeah, from Chile.
That's the 5 point. And another roll on the left side from Joaquin, but the second was incomplete. Yellow.
This is Miguel?
Yes, this is Miguel Ferreira.
Good looking
with
wave,
the in and out.
So
yes, a very good exchange to start the heat. So like we said, Joaquin Soto for Chile. Amazing charger, amazing rider in the water right now. Alex Sebastian from Spain, also a very good rider. Miguel Ferreira, I would say the local,
yeah,
even though
sure.
he's more from Lisbon and Cascais than Sintra, but he's definitely a local here. And Edwin Aldana from Venezuela, un chamo.
Yeah, Miguel is not really a local, but he's the most local out of the four, so he definitely comes here more often than the others. But yeah, on a day like today, I don't think it really makes a difference if,
yes.
if you're a local or not.
Absolutely. No, definitely. I mean, Brahim, I think Brahim just showed that he was more of a local than many of other riders.
Yeah. Today you really have to show that you want it. You have to be quick to get back outside. And honestly, when you choose to go on a wave, it better be a good one. We see Alex on this left-hander. Sorry.
Ooh, that was a very nice roll.
Yeah, for well projected. The waves are tricky. I see that the ones they have been cutting are a little white. You know, not that blue wave. Which normally it's what you want, but nevertheless some lips to project the rolls.
Yeah, let's watch this replay from Alex. The wave is small, but what's smart for Alex is that he's building the score. So, and look, this is a good roll. He connect. It's completely, it's completed, and he's gonna have a second backup. Oh, Edwin just took this this wave, I would love to see it because I like when usually they pump their chest up. That
Yeah.
means something happened very well.
For sure. It's like a
Very
mini
good
claim.
Yes, absolutely. And the paddle back is going to be. I think the paddle back is quite okay right now, depending on where you're positioning yourself. But and then what's smart is also that now they have to surf the first section. So let's see that wave from White, Edwin from Venezuela. Ooh, nice waves, Sol, but very clean, and it's a nice roll.
Yeah.
You know, showing the judge that the maneuver was completed. Very
Yeah.
good.
When you see the perspective from the beach, here's Blue again. Alex keeping busy. This is his third wave of the heat so far. But yeah, as I was saying, when you get to the beach and you look at the waves, this is actually the inside. There's a much bigger wave and much far away from the coast of Praia Grande. That's where the big waves are. They are a little bit on the inside, but nevertheless strong waves closing in on that bank. We see Miguel Ferreira, the Portuguese rider, going right. Unfortunately, not finding that lip that would help him
Yes.
project a maneuver. But nevertheless, he will keep searching for it. This is also a day where you can find a good one and get back in the heat quickly.
But some waves are looking much cleaner than in the previous heat already. Much smaller as well, but much cleaner. And up and riding right now, Joaquim Soto with a nice roll as well. Oh, he's going to connect. Ooh, another double roll for Joaquim.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Nicely surfed from Joaquin. That first roll was a little pushed in a way that he didn't have a crazy lip to throw that roll, but he managed to do it nevertheless. So a good way from Joaquin. He's probably going to put a similar score.
Oh, Miguel. Maybe you want to throw some words in Portuguese to welcome our gente do Portugal.
É verdade, bem-vindos a todos os portugueses que estão aqui a assistir a mais uma edição do Sintra. Estamos no segundo dia de campeonato com condições um bocadinho mais pesadas, também um pouco característico aqui da Praia Grande. Quem acompanha aqui esta etapa há vários anos sabe que há sempre um dia assim mais pesado, característico aqui da Praia Grande. Estamos neste momento com o Miguel Ferreira na água, o português que ainda não conseguiu encontrar uma onda que reflita o seu bodyboard. Também não está fácil. O mar está maior do que parece. Que os atletas têm conseguido encontrar ondas mais intermédias, que na verdade é onde está o grande potencial para manobrar e para também fazer mais do que uma manobra. Mas não se deixem enganar, não deixa de estar um dia bastante difícil aqui em Sintra. E pronto, basicamente estamos no segundo hit da terceira ronda, com o espanhol Alex Sebastian vindo das Canárias com 4 pontos e um 3,75. Estamos à espera da segunda onda do Joaquim Soto, mas um dia com muitas ondas em oferta para os nossos atletas. É uma questão de saber escolher bem a onda e aproveitar estas oportunidades quando tem uma boa onda em mãos. Agradecer também, aproveitamos só para ver o replay do chileno, Joaquim. Como eu já tinha dito, este primeiro rolo foi muito bem sacado pelo Joaquim. Não havia grande lip para projetar este primeiro rolo e ele a conseguir fabricar esse rolo. O Miguel a perder um pet pat. Miguel just lost a fin there.
Oh man. Yeah, that wave that he just took before, I think that's the replay, was a little bit tough. Like when he, oh no, he actually just landed the roll. But was it with one fin? Oh, he lost the fin. God, that's definitely not the condition for you to lose
Yeah,
a
that's
fin. So
unfortunate.
let's watch. Let's see if anybody's going to catch a wave, because I believe the interview with Brahim is ready, and Bego and Brahim. All right, so it's safe to say that Bego, you can take it away, please.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, first winner of the day, no one else than the classic suspect, I will say, Brahim Iddouch. Great job out there. It's so difficult. Please tell the world how it is right now out there.
Yeah, seriously, the conditions are really difficult right now. Too much current and too many clouds out, and it's too hard to get a good one. So yeah, I had lucky to get two good ones, and I'm so happy to made it to the next round. And yeah, let's see what's gonna be in the next round.
Well, I mean, this is actually, we don't have too much points in this event, but it's very important for you to try to climb a couple of steps and get to fronton, which is, difficult waves. How are you preparing for that?
Yeah, Sintra for me it doesn't count because I had already 9 points in Morocco and Ikiki. So I come here just to enjoy time here with the riders, and to focus in competition, to training for the fronton. And I'm happy to be here again for maybe 20 times now in Sintra. And let's do it.
You want to say some words to anyone?
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, my family, all the fans that supporting bodyboarding around the world. And shukran.
All right, so let's see how this day unfolds, and congratulations for that first win. And back to you guys.
Shukran bezef, Brahim. Thank you so much. Brahim, who had an amazing season, I have to say. 2025 was very clement for him. He got like a very good performance, especially in Brazil, where he was very impressive. So yeah, it's nice to see him back. He's definitely becoming a local after 20-something years of competition.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. It's great to see that Brahim still wants to come to Portugal. And Miguel just found his fin again. But yeah, I was saying that it's great to see that Brahim, after so many years, he still wants to come to Sintra and enjoy Sintra, and especially this year because it doesn't really count for him, but he wants to come, and it's not an easy wave to enjoy. Let's admit it. It's a lot of cardio, a lot of paddling. Who needs Ironman when you can just sign up for a year at Sintra Pros? So a lot of paddling, a lot of running in the beach. This is one of those days that stays in our memory regarding the conditions. It's always one of those days where you remember. I had to get out of the water, and we see Blue with a nice roll there. Yeah. Sebastian.
That was a complicated one because it was not easy. His position, for him to land in front of the wave, was not necessarily the best way to attack the leap, but he managed to complete this maneuver, and I think it's going to pay off for him. He's definitely going to change that 3.75 with this roll.
Yeah, and we were seeing Joaquin stuck in. We see the replay here. Oh, that's a hard landing.
Yeah, because he was a little bit on the side.
Yeah.
when he went to the leap, so it could have been a do or die situation there,
for
especially
sure.
on where you have like that sandbar in the bottom.
Exactly. That's the tricky part today. That there's like a barrier there on the sandbar. It's where the wave is breaking, but it's not easy. You see that it shifts a lot of water. Sometimes it's a double wave where a wave breaks and right behind it there's another one. So you always have to check and analyze which wave you're catching and what it might do. So
but regardless, you have to go for it.
Yeah. That's the only way you're going to advance, for sure.
Yeah, especially in these conditions. But yeah, so we have like a pretty eclectic heat in the water right now. We have like a very common name in Joaquin Soto from Chile. Up and riding, Edwin Aldana from Venezuela. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful executed roll. I think there's not much to say about that because it was just a beautiful roll.
Yeah, let's see how they score it, but it's probably one of the best maneuvers of the heat so far, at least. It was well projected, it was clean, we can see the whole maneuver out of the water, so let's see how they score it, but I really like that maneuver. That roll was really well executed.
Yeah, it was very nice to watch, and I mean, roll, like we said yesterday, so many times, and we've been saying that for so many years, and people before us. Look at this bottom turn right here, very nicely executed, and nice projection on this roll.
Yeah, the way he projects his head for the projection of the maneuver, it was really beautiful, and well, you can see the whole maneuver, so that has to be a few points extra, and we see a 7-point ride for that roll.
Yeah,
amazing.
it was very good. It was a very good roll.
Yeah.
So see, I think we had that same notification. I believe it was for Brahim on the previous heat, who also got a 7 for Rollo. So Rollo is one of the oldest, if not the oldest, maneuvers with a forward spin. And look at these guys. We're in 2025, specific conditions, complicated conditions, and Rollo is the maneuver that's still paying off and that make you advance and win a heat.
For sure.
Sometimes you don't necessarily need to go for a backflip or an ARS or I mean, whatever you may try to do. I think an invert will be great here.
For sure.
It would be possible. The rest, I'm not too sure, but. Rollo can pay off, and Rollo can make you advance a lot.
Yeah, a well-executed roll can take you anywhere. Sometimes it's already, and especially on a day like today, it's hard to land your maneuvers based on which section you hit. Sometimes you're going to have an explosion on your landing. So even to throw a big roll might sound easier than it actually is.
Absolutely. All right, Maddie. Let's do a recap, please, a recap in Portuguese, since we are on national TV now. We have to speak.
É verdade. Dizer olá a todos os nossos telespectadores na Bola TV, bem como todos os portugueses que estão aqui a ligar-se através do nosso site. Temos com 17 minutos para o final deste hit. São baterias de 35 minutos, o que significa que os nossos atletas têm muito tempo para tentar encontrar-se com pelo menos duas ondas. Felizmente para o nosso atleta português, o Miguel, já perdeu uma barbatana, já a voltou a encontrar. Com 35 minutos de hit fica tudo mais fácil. Os atletas podem fazer uma melhor gestão de esforço e do seu tempo e até mesmo da localização da praia onde estão. Neste momento o atleta português está um bocadinho mais para a direita, mais perto da piscina, onde também mexe mais água e onde também é mais fácil para os nossos atletas chegarem lá fora. Esta onda que acabou de rebentar faz aqui uma espécie de uma barreira que dificulta muito aqui a passagem para o outside, e muitas vezes os atletas têm de sair e entrar junto à piscina, que é onde mexe mais água e onde se facilita aqui a chegada ao outside. Portanto, o Miguel está à procura de uma onda com um real impacto aqui na bateria. Sabemos que o Miguel é capaz de muito melhor. Os outros atletas, o Edwin, o Joaquim e o Alex, já encontraram ondas mais com uma maior consistência, dentro da casa dos 5 pontos. O Edwin aqui a arrebentar, a escalar um bocadinho e entrar já na casa do bom, ali nos 7 pontos, com uma manobra que é a base de muitas outras manobras aéreas, com o rolo. Um bom rolo, já falámos aqui, um bom rolo na secção certa, bem projetado e limpo, vale tanto como um ARS. Temos aqui o português a espreitar esta direita, mas a acabar por sair, uma onda que também fechou rapidamente. Isto também aqui a grande questão de hoje é de facto a escolha de ondas, para além de todo o cardio e todo o ginásio envolvido no dia de hoje. A escolha de onda vai ser é o culminar aqui disto tudo. E com 15 minutos para o final é como se temos agora, passámos agora a metade do hit, por isso ainda temos muito tempo para que a situação se altere e ainda, apesar de tudo, a bateria ainda está aberta, porque num dia como hoje, com a onda certa pode disparar aqui e meter um atleta que esteja em último a passar o hit.
Exatamente.
Couldn't have said it better.
To finish the sentence, it would be exatamente. Yes, exactly, because it's very very tough, but very contestable conditions. Like, sure, it doesn't look like easy at all, and definitely not easy. But we've seen a lot of great waves, especially at the beginning of this exchange. We saw a complete change of the shape of the wave, and some waves were very clean, specifically on the left side. But it's also normal because regardless, we are getting closer to the high tide right now. High tide's going to be at 1:30 local time here in Portugal, in Sintra. So yeah, I mean, it's for the few people here that are joining us just right now. This is the second day of competition here at Praia Grande, the Sintra Pro 2025 Rising Series of the IBC World Tour, the first rising event for the men and women division. Regardless, today it's going to be a men division only in the water, round number 3. So we are in the main event. So we're going to be seeing the top 15 of the ranking of the men division. So we're going to see some of the best athletes in the world, and we already know that some very important names in these competitions are here today present in this competition. We're going to talk about Uri Valadão, that is in the top ranking right now, who has been having like one of his best season, I would say, for a very, I mean, hold on, Uri is a very good and amazing rider, but this season specifically was very clement to him, and he's been performing at the top level.
Yeah, and this round is even more interesting given the fact that with this being a Rising Series event, this round, let's see the Miguel's wave. Unfortunately, the waves he's caught are not really helping him in a way that they turn a little bit white and doesn't offer him a good section.
Yeah, the right-hander is definitely not the best selection right now, and if I was Miguel, I would go for a simple maneuver on the left and not very trying not to struggle on the right side that has all these different sections that comes in and have the wave dying. It's very complicated.
Yeah,
and I'm sure it must be very frustrating as well, because it's a competition and you got stress and a lot of pressure, and it's not easy, I think.
Yeah, a lot of conditionings, and especially being at home, it's that little extra factor. But I was saying that this being a round number 3, and with the Rising Series event, well, Miguel doesn't really want me to say this, I guess.
Ooh,
he goes for another one.
It's a nice roll.
Yeah,
with the head very arch in the back. It was a good one.
Yeah, but you can see that his waves are a little different than the other guys. At least the other guys seem to be throwing more cleaner maneuvers. He goes for this section, and unfortunately this section falls down a little bit on him before he could attack it, but nevertheless another score for him. He does improve his situation. He changes that lower 3 he had for a 390. Still not enough to change his situation. But
right.
Yeah, this round number 3 is not. It is
elimination round.
It is
actually.
elimination
Yes,
round.
it is.
So an extra factor here. Cool to see the big guys already under pressure in this round, especially
Yes.
with these conditions. They have to go big.
Condition in the water right now. In first position from Venezuela, we have Edwin Aldana, who has been demonstrating a beautiful surf as well. He's followed by Joaquin Soto from Chile, Le Petit Oursin. And the third position, it's Alex Sebastian from Spain. And last but not least, Miguel Ferreira from Portugal. And we're going to watch something, guys. We're going to see the men event seeding. It's very important because we have different things. You have the ranking and we have the seeding. Edwin is in 12th position in the seeding.
For the first time.
For the first time. It's very important because I think it's the first Venezuelan to be in the top seeding this year, at least. All right, so yeah, it's fantastic, and it's been also having a very good journey throughout the tour because the top seeding is it's as important as the top ranking. Top ranking is basically what's happening during the year and the season. Top seeding is like more on a global situation of being in the top 15 in the seeding. It's amazing.
For sure, and a great result so far for Edwin, and he's gonna score a few points, I think, with Sintra, and this will help him if he wants to join the other riders at Fronton in a few weeks. We see Edwin, the guy we were talking about. He was checking this left. Unfortunately, didn't really offer him much. But Edwin, with a good strategy, if you take a look, he's choosing the cleaner ones. Sometimes not the bigger one, but a cleaner wave. Not when he's about to attack the lip, the wave doesn't turn all white. So that's always something to take in consideration. If you attack a cleaner wave, a bluer wave, it's always better than a wave that turns all white with foam.
Yes, and I'm going to take the quick opportunity, since there's no wave ridden right now, to thank the people that are supporting this event and helping this event to happen. We're helping this entire team, Joao and Renato and all these guys. The Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviço Municipalidades. Help me out.
Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra.
Municipalizados de Sintra. Associação de Bodyboard e Surf de Costa de Sintra. DK Wars, Prime School, which is an international school here in Sintra. Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Federação Portuguesa de Surf. Meu Beach Cam. Vert Magazine. Vert Magazine is one of the surviving media in bodyboarding that is very important, that has a very important place in the media, in bodyboarding medias. Radio Mega Hits, Abola TV, which has been able to broadcast this live on the national TV. Up Surfboard, Spotty Car, Arriba Sintra Hotel, which is the hotel that you can see surrounding Praia Grande and with this amazing pool right in front of it. Exaboard, which is a new sponsor here at Sintra. Exaboard is actually a Portuguese brand who's making like amazing board, very high quality board, as good as many of the other brands that we may name and we are not allowed to name. But since they are a sponsor, they have like this specific system. I hope that we're going to be able to receive one of their main CEOs of the Exaboard here, so he can explain in better words how the system works. But Exaboard, thank you guys for helping this event. Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, BBV, ADP Publicidade, and the one and only, my favorite school, Boogie Chicks. Meantime, look at this. Miguel Ferreira with an amazing roll, finally finding the rhythm. 6 minutes left in this heat number 2 of the round number 3 men Rising Series Sintra Pro, the men division only today, round number 3 only today. So the people that are joining us now, please share this live with all the community, whether it's be on the YouTube channel, whether it's be directly on the website of the IBC, ibcworldtour.com. Let's do the recap of this wave.
Yeah, here's the replay of Miguel setting up his speed for this nice section of the wave and projecting well a roll. He gets a 6 point for that roll, so he's back in the discussion of this heat. It's just a matter of if he can get back on the lineup in time to search for another one.
And that was a 6 point, so it's his highest score right now. Miguel is in need of a 4:15.
Yeah, and this heat is pretty close. The scores are are pretty close. We see Miguel go already paddling back out. You see that there's a lot of water moving. You see the currents. This is good and bad, meaning that when you duck dive, you will feel a lot of water rushing through you, but at the same time, it will push you back out.
Back out.
You see Miguel when he's appearing, he's already getting dragged back outside. It's just a matter of how much he takes to get back. He's already pretty close, but 4 minutes to go, and he needs to find another one like he just found.
Absolutely.
Basically.
And he has time. Honestly, if he can get back to the outside,
Yeah, it's like you said yesterday. The Portuguese style. It's always fighting, always giving it all. So believe that Miguel will not. Oof, and he dodges that one.
that one I don't want to pass.
Yeah, if he
But
was.
no, but Ricardo Resmanino really explained it very well. He said, it's true. I mean, to me, I was describing the style of the Portuguese as aggressive, not in a negative way, but aggressive as energetic
feel
way,
it,
like
yeah,
very
you can see
energetic, and you see how fast and speed, the way they attack the wave is very aggressive. To me, there's no other words. But he said something too. It's also motivated by the determination of winning.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We see this riding style in some of our best riders. People like we see it pretty clearly, like Rosmaninho, Joel, and even Miguel. These guys are the
Miguel,
best, one of the best riders.
Absolutely, Miguel is the perfect example. The guy lost a fin in the water, came back, borrowed a fin. He had difficulties to find the wave on the right side, and look now, he's in third position. He's only in the need of a 4.15 to gain the second position. Everything is possible right now because he does. I mean, a 4.15. He can get that.
Like we said here at Praia Grande, the wave can surprise you, and you can end up having a great score on your wave. So it's like we call it opening watermelons. It's not watermelons, but you have to open it to test it. If you have to put yourself in that position to catch wave, you have to catch waves in order to be able to fight for a heat. But Miguel will. I feel like Miguel will catch something, whether it's a good wave or a bad one, at the end, just to make sure he gives it his all before the heat ends. And I have a question. Do you think that the priority will play a big role today? Or
I believe so, especially in the last 2 or 3 minutes of this heat, because if you have been struggling finding the wave, the last chance that you have for you to hold priority is to get what's the best wave you can actually get to change the entire situation. I mean, right now it's 1 minute and 27 seconds left, and Miguel is out of priority, but he's been the only one with Joaquim surfing the right. And look at this one. Look at this wave. Oh my goodness, Miguel Ferreira.
Miguel using his skills of competitor.
4.15 guys, and 1 minute left of this crazy heat.
That was a heavy wave.
Would that be a 4.15?
Let's see. I mean, for the size of the wave and for the section he attacked, they might give the score. Let's see the replay. It's a big one.
It's a big wave, bottom turning, very fast, and he attacked the leap and do this roll very fast. Same style that we've been describing all around for the Portuguese rider. Super fast, very aggressive.
Yeah, not the size itself, but you could see that the wave had power
guys,
in it.
He's leading the competition. I mean, kudos to Miguel Ferreira.
Amazing.
He lost the wave, couldn't find. I'm gonna be interviewing. I'm gonna have the pleasure to interview Miguel right now. I mean, it's 20 seconds left. Anything can happen. Joaquin is holding the first priority. And he's actually paddling out. He needs a 6.21. Come on, Joaquin, that's going to be the do-or-die situation here. Roll, and it's going to be uncompleted. So I think it's safe to say Miguel Freire and Edwin Aldana are advancing in the competition. I mean, bravo, Miguel.
Great heat from Miguel.
Great heat for Miguel.
What a champion's mentality there. I'm envied you get to interview him. But yeah, that's all for this heat. We'll be back after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipos?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hi guys, welcome back for the second day of action here at the Sintra Pro 2025. Hello Bego, welcome to have you back.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I was so shocked with what just happened. Miguel is a hero. Let's hit the water. We really don't want to miss anything of these heats. Even though they're 35 minutes, there's so much action, and I was so impressed.
Yeah, it's great that they have 35 minutes to manage all these heats and conditions. We have Blue on the wave already. He started his heat pretty quickly with a good roll there, nicely projected, but that's all the wave offers him. But starting his heats pretty early. But yeah, I was saying that having 35-minute heats, it's the best for these riders. Miguel lost his fin. He was able to get back and found 2 good waves after losing his fin. So 35 minutes. It seems like a lot, but it's just the amount of time, the needed amount of time for everything to unfold.
For sure. Let's just introduce this heat. We have in blue, who is the person that took the first wave, is Leo Jourdain from France. He already has a 5.25. We have in red Chachri Badreddin, which is his name, Badreddin Chachri. And he's represented Morocco. We have Jan Salon from France, and we have Maxime Castillo from France. So this is a very stacked heat. Of course, we're going to get to a lot of these type of heats because we are seeing our top 16 for the 2025 IBC World Tour ranking. Remember, one thing is the ranking, and another thing it's the seeding depending on the riders that are present from the top 16 and the results of this year. I'm sorry, from last year. So it's a mixed thing. So yes, we do have our rankings right there. As you can see, you can, wait a minute, we're going to get back to that idea after this. This is the first wave of Badreddin. And yes, smart, a roll. That's what you have to do, huh?
Exactly. He's building up his heat, you know, on a day like today. You have to start catching a lot of waves and building your scores. He opts to go on this right-hander. He finds a section that will allow him to project a roll, but well found from the Moroccan rider. He managed to find that lip and project a roll. I don't know if he just caught this one to get back outside closer to the pool. As we said before, it's easier to get back closer to the pool than it is in the middle of the beach. Jon Salon as well. He just caught a left-hander. I think he threw in a roll. We will see the replay of the yellow.
Yeah, they're actually getting more comfortable with the wave, and yeah, a couple of rolls, good exchange between these guys. And yeah, check this out. We also had White with a huge roll. So yeah, it's been great for these guys. They have been surfing really good. So that was Jan, the big roll actually on the pocket, and the previous one was Maxime Castillo. And yeah,
great. A lot of French riders in this heat. Well, I think it's called Badr.
Badreddin. They also call them Badr.
Okay.
You can call them Badr. It's fine.
Yeah, I assume they all speak French in this heat. So the scores are in, and the last two Frenchmen getting the best out of the exchange. So Jan with that big roll, he got a 7-point ride, and Maxime with right after him or before him, sorry, got that 5.75. We don't see a lot of action in the water, so I hear that Armen is with the winner of the previous heat, Miguel. So take it away, Armen.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner, almost like we said, a hero of the second heat, Miguel Freire from Portugal. Miguel, like we will say in Portuguese, incredible performance. That was so completely crazy. I will have only one question for you. This heat started very difficultly. You couldn't find your spot. You couldn't find the right under. You lost the fin, did a roll, came outside. I mean, you have to tell me more about like this determination that you have in yourself.
Yeah, I just couldn't get into rhythm, and I didn't have any wave, and lost the fin on a big closeout, and then had to do a wave. I think it was my backup without a fin, and I was still comfortable because I had 25 minutes remaining on the heat. And thank you to Chic for bringing me the fins. It was a size above, but I made it work. I was comfortable, 25 minutes, 5 minutes to get to the outside, and it was basically a 20-minute hit. So just caught a lot of waves, and it wasn't working out until the last minute where I got a good one, and went from last to first, and just that's it. I was just grateful for my physical well-being and being able to do this kind of stuff and paddling non-stop, running across the sand, and I think all the hard work and training paid off on this one.
Yes, I'm sorry to say because you almost explained it, but in this type of competition with the pressure, was there a moment where you almost gave up on never?
Yeah, I never gave up. As I said, I had 20 minutes when I got to the outside, and everyone was still struggling. I think I was the one catching the most waves on the heat, non-stop. I'm really comfortable here. I trained here with some difficult conditions, more than this, so I'm kind of used to it. A lot of paddling, a lot of duck diving, still trying to catch my breath, but yeah, I'm glad I made it work. We always get a day like this in Sintra. Glad to get it out of the way and see what the next days bring us.
Yes, exactly. Well, I'm going to let you rest right now, but do you have a last word, like uma palavra?
Sim, obrigado a todos os que estão a ver aí em casa. Abraço especial ao João, que está em casa, ainda não chegou aqui à praia. Muito obrigado a todos por estarem a ver. Obrigado aos meus patrocinadores, à Boards, à Câmara Municipal de Cascais, à Junta de Freguesias e Carcavelos. Abraço para toda a gente da Jovem Academia e para a minha namorada Luna. Até já.
Congratulations, parabéns, Miguel. I look forward to see you in competition. Back to you guys, sorry.
That's amazing, man. What a hero. Definitely. What a great job he did. Giving a lot of pride for Portugal. representing his flag right here in his country. So right now, all eyes in Jan Salon with the 7. I really like that roll from Jan Salon. It reminds me the one for, oh, that was actually a quick in and out for Bader. But yeah, it reminded me the roll for the first one for Brahim. And check this out, one more for this French rider. He is amazing. Actually, he feels very comfortable in big beat tricks. You know, he serves a lot in this kind of conditions. He goes a lot to Leland, even though he is from Brest. But yeah, Jan Salon is doing a great job. I have seen him since the very beginning of the IBC World Tour, how he has been improving and developing, you know, more strength in competition and achieving, you know, big scores. What he did in Itacoatiara, I know he got his first 10 of his career. I will never forget that wave. You know, it was a big barrel, came out with the maneuver, and yeah, remarkable performance this year for Jan Salon and doing great in this heat as well.
Yeah, Jan, well, he's no stranger to, if you're a 7-time national champion, you have to be ready for anything. Those big tube rides, big challenging conditions like today, and those rolls he just did on those lefts, especially the second one, was such a dry landing. When he almost fell down with the lip, but once he landed, he didn't flinch an inch. So really strong landings for Jan, and a similar score to the first one he caught. So a 7-point ride and a 6.25 for his two waves. And I have to tell you, on a day like today, and with the conditions there we see, I think Jan could almost leave the lineup and go for a rest with a 7 and a 6.25. But you never know, especially when you're at this level in the World Tour. It's better if you stick on the outside and just guarantee that no other rider manages to steal the two advancing positions from you.
Yep, the qualifying spot. I was checking here last year results for Jan Salon. He ended up in the 9th position in this event, so definitely looking forward to better himself. 9th is not bad at all. You know, it will be, he ended in the round of 16. Everyone that loses in the round of 16 will get an equal 9th. And this is a fairly short event that we have this year. We didn't get as many registrations as we are used to. And that's, of course, because this is a Rising Series. Although, we have a juicy prize money purse. And check this out. We have Maxime Castillo aiming for something, goes for the roll, breaking the leap right there, and landing in a good fashion. So that will be a backup score. I don't see the 7.5, but I believe he's going to be improving for sure and putting good distance for Leo and Bader. You know, this is a good moment to do that.
Yeah, nice looking wave for Maxime. It almost looked like he was searching for the barrel there, but opted to attack the first section, and he did well. That with that maneuver he will improve and solidify his second place. It's not easy to find a cleaner one like he did. You have to wait, and it's from the live it's more difficult to understand, but I feel that the Bader and Jan are a little bit more to the left, so Maxime and Leo are closer to the pool.
Maybe it's a wise thing to do because, well, I mean, you know this place more than me, but I think probably there is a safer place, is it, or is it the same thing?
In the closer to the pool, it's always easier to get back outside. So maybe that's a good strategy. I don't know how. Well, we see there are some scores there. I think Miguel, after he pedaled in the previous heat, after he pedaled back outside, the second wave he got was closer to the beach, so to the pool. So maybe it's not a bad plan to stick closer to the pool, in order to get back outside quickly, more quick, more
Faster, yeah.
more fast, more
Faster, yeah.
yeah, rapidly.
I think you're thinking in Portuguese.
No, but like more faster. It's not what I wanted to say. Or faster, or more quickly. But yeah,
Okay.
so
You're doing great.
yeah.
I was checking here, Maxime is no stranger to this place. He got an equal third last year, which is a huge achievement. And he started really good last year. I remember Maxime Castillo. It's good to have him back in tour after, we haven't seen it this year. He took a little break and had a lot of personal plans and actually getting ready to do something for this wave and decided not to go. Last year, he ended up in the 8th position in the World Tour rankings, final ranking. So very good result for Maxime Castillo. And this event actually was his best result of 2024 World Tour events. And yeah, so he loved this place. That's why he decided to give it a chance this year. Although he's not battling for the title or following the tour, that's why he came back. And it's nice to have him. Actually got a 5th in Fronton, a 5th in Maldives, a 5th in Antofagasta, and a 9th in Morocco, and a 25th in Iquique. So yeah, it's great to see them. It's always good to come back to a place that you felt comfortable and you had a good result. You always come back with this, special feeling that you can do as well as you did last year. Feeling comfortable on this beach for sure, Maxime is. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Jan Salon can better himself. We're coming from the 9th position. And Jan Salon last year he didn't actually, I think he got the spot in the top 16 because a couple riders that qualified decided not to take the membership, not to pay the membership and not to take the position. And check this out, Maxime. And I tell you what, Maddie, I know very well Maxime. I think he's looking for an air reverse. He knows how to do those in these kind of conditions, And he is very good at air reverses, and especially in closing out sections. So maybe we can see one of those.
Yeah, yesterday Maxime showed a few of them, pretty good actually as well. So he definitely must be searching for those waves again. We see Bader on a smaller wave. That's also a good strategy sometimes, searching for smaller ones but cleaner ones as well. Edwin did that in his previous heats, so it's always. And Edwin was he advanced next with alongside Miguel Ferreira. So Edwin on the previous heat choosing that strategy, and today on a day like today you have a lot of strategies that could work out. So there's not a correct answer for the best strategy today.
For sure.
I asked this to Armin, and I'm going to ask you too. What do you think about the priority today? On a day like today, well, the riders are not even close together. Do you think the priority is something that you should try to keep? And
it's a very good question, actually, but I don't think it's in this guy's head to keep it. But there's something that you have to keep in mind. Some of the riders will remain in the inside. So if that rider, that specific rider that is holding a priority towards you, wait a minute, let me go back to that idea after this wave, Bader coming up in a nice roll, finding that right that he was looking for, combined with the Nimbird. So definitely his best wave, probably not a 7.25, but it is going to be more than the 3:10.75 and more than the 1, of course. I mean, he is going to be ditching the 1 and changing the 3:75, so I believe that's going to be his main score now.
And this is a replay of the wave we just saw, a nice roll and then an invert, and it's interesting because we were just talking about the priority. Bader had the last priority. He was in 4th priority, and Leo had the second one. And Leo decided not to go. Maybe he didn't check the priorities before, but it's weird because Badr might better, even better. It's better than the 5.25 Leo just had. So interesting.
It did drop. It's a 690. And now Badr climbed one step and he's closer to the qualification zone, looking for a 410. It's a very easy task for someone like him. So good job there for the rookie of the year. I dare to call him like that because, I mean, thinking about the rest of the competitors that we don't have anyone in the same position as him. Started this year super strong. He actually impressed us all in Morocco, getting a 3rd position this year. He got a 9th in Itacoachara, and he got a 5th in Iquique. Those results are very good for someone that is starting the tour and doing the tour for the first time. So I know for a fact Morocco is super proud of him, and I think the whole world has his eyes in Chadjiri, Badreddin Chadjiri, and he's doing great this year. So yeah, good job there. Now Leo is looking for a 575 to take that 2nd position, that qualification spot. I think Jan Salong is the one that is showing more skills and is a bit, I would say, fairly comfortable. Very comfortable, not fairly, because, you know, looking at the one that is closer to him, which is Maxime, needing a 7.50, that requires a big move on a big wave as well. And he's coming up in this one, goes for the pocket roll, maybe something else. I don't see the 750, but he might get something more than the 525 or the 575. And, you know, putting a little bit more distance with the other riders, which is also very important, Mari. I think there's a point when you're competing that you actually realize that you need to keep that 2nd position.
Yeah, this is the replay. Just a quick roll for him. He did attack the right section of that wave, but I feel like Maxime is also surfing to better his scores, but also to feel even more comfortable in this heat and with these conditions. Not only does he want to advance, but he wants to advance with an easy way through, you know, with good scores.
Smoothly, yeah.
Yeah, smoothly, exactly, yeah.
And check this out. This is the world title race for this year. It's we have Badreddin battling this year for the world title. Imagine how amazing it is to start the year with a world title. I mean, to be in the world title race, that's really impressive. Of course, Amaury, it's out of the contention because Amaury Laverne didn't come to this event, and for him to have a chance, he needed to be present, and actually he needed to win this event. But the rest, I mean, we have right now 7 possible contenders for the world title. It's going to be defined in Fronton, because even though someone wins here, it's not, I mean, the points are not enough. So yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting to have so many title contenders. We see Maxime getting out of that barrel and throwing another roll, and he's gonna find another one. Great way for Maxime. If someone could do it, it would be him, always finding some gems. And let's see if this is not the best wave of the heat so far. He didn't really popped any, he didn't really celebrate it, but I feel like he's really happy with that wave. We will see the replay in a minute when we have it. But a great wave for Maxime. He was searching for it, and when you search, you'll find. So great to see it.
El que busca, encuentra. We have that saying. Let's see, check this out. Big barrel, the first one that we see in this event. The first made barrel combined with the roll, and one more there. So definitely a great wave for the guy that got a 3rd position last year in this event. Definitely he was searching, and like you said, if you search, you find. And I think it's completely accurate. In 8.25 for Maxime Castillo. Now jumping to the 1st position, leaving Jan Salon with a need of a 7.71, and the rest are looking for big scores in order to get one of those spots. So super interesting heat here. We knew we were going to get something like that when we saw the names at the beginning of the heat. And Maxime Castillo just showing some skills.
Yeah, and as I was saying, we see Maxime getting around that part of the beach. He goes out, walks and enters next to the pool where it's easier to get back outside. But amazing way for Maxime. You could feel that he was searching for something bigger, not only to solidify his advancing position, but I feel like he wants to surf this wave a little more. He wants to feel more comfortable. So great wave for him, and he finally got rewarded for all that search. And matching with the highest scoring wave of the event so far, that big invert from Ricardo Rosmaninho, Maxime just posted a similar score. And well, we said this yesterday, and we say it today. Maxime is like our adopted Portuguese. He's almost half Portuguese for us, and we feel that way about him. So great to see him putting on a show in these heats. But there's still a lot of time to go, 20 minutes to go. 35-minute heats can be a long time, but believe me, for our riders, it goes by pretty quickly when you're battling all this white water and strong rip tides. Even the best in the world, like Maxime, have to go around the sections and maybe catch one, walk in the sand, and get back to the outside next to the pool where it's easier.
That's right. What a great performance for Maxime Castillo. And I think, this is one of those days, when these guys like Miguel Ferreira, what he did, we're going to, and what Maxime just did, I think we're going to see a lot of these kind of situations, and I'm very happy that we decided, alongside with the, technical commission, they decided, alongside with the riders representative, which is Pierre Licoste, they decided to run today because it's a special day, people. Maybe the conditions are not, if you are on a normal day, you come to Sintra and you see the wave like that, you probably won't surf, I think all of us, we will see it and we'll say like, I don't think I'm going to go because it will, it's super tiring and not a little messy. But to watch these guys, and I believe these guys, if they come on a normal day and they see conditions like that, they're going to be surfing on a regular basis. They will surf. But us, probably we won't. So it's really nice to have the chance to bring a World Tour event and bring you these kind of things, because these guys are pushing the level. They're doing things that they wouldn't do on normal days. And I'm loving it. That's, just to see that barrel, we haven't seen it in the whole event. And check this out. This is Badreddin, was looking for something big. Let's see, an invert, and it's a well-projected one and perfectly executed. Not such a big wave, but still the maneuver was good. So we'll see, looking for a 6:36 to advance to the second position and enter the qualification zone. We'll see if the Rookie of the Year can find it.
Well, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was really good. That you were saying, Badreddin, just killed it right there. But we'll see. The judges are the ones that know. And there is a change of situation. He got a 7.25. It makes sense. Right now, he is in second position. What a hit we have in our hands, people. And this is Jan Salon. He comes with everything he's got, but not able to find that section. I know what's going on through Jan's mind. He's like, no way, they're taking this from me. I was first for half of the heat. I'm going to leave everything on the field. For sure, he's super righteous. He loves to win. He hates to lose. I mean, everybody does, but he especially hates to lose. So I think he's gonna give it all.
With 25 minutes to go, I said that Jan already had like a 7 and a 6.25. So I with 20 minutes to go, I said that maybe Jan could get out of the water because he already had 2 good scores. But on a heat like today, especially with these guys, you never know. And thank God he didn't get out of the water, because it just everything that could go wrong, meaning that his rivals would get good scores, just happened. Both Maxime and Bader going after it, not giving up. And this is the round number 3. So everyone, and it is an
elimination.
An elimination round, yeah. So it is they have to go big or go home, and amazing heats, a lot of action, a lot of good waves. We see a set coming through, a big one.
Oh man, look at that. That's a full closeout for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, not an option to take that one, definitely. But yeah, what a great job, so many changes throughout the heat, and just loving it. So if you're just getting here, people, this is the second day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. I mean, we would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. Without them, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, one more year with us. And ESMAS Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, the Bodyboard and Surf Association from the coast of Sintra, which is Asociación de Bodyboard y Surf da Costa de Sintra, DK Wars, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, which is the surf federation from Portugal, Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Abola TV. I think we are right now on Abola TV, which is a national TV. Thank you so much for that. It's something remarkable in this event. And also thank you so much Up Surfboards. I'm sorry. Thank you Spoticar, Arriba Sintra Hotel, Exaboard, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, ADP Publicidade, and thank you so much Boogie Chicks. What a pleasure to be back here.
Yeah, always good to be at Sintra, even though, well, we're gonna have a little bit of everything today. So today in the menu it's big waves and cardio, but in a few days it's gonna be a lot more cleaner, smaller, and a ton of waves being ridden today and yesterday a little bit, and maybe tomorrow we're gonna see less waves being ridden, but definitely anything could happen on those waves. It could be a 1-point ride, but it also could be like a 9-point ride, or as we see in this heat, an 8.25. Was actually a pretty good barrel from Maxime. The wave just hollowed up. He dried, and it opened up for him to manage to get out of that. It was the first barrel we saw in this event, but I'm sure it's not going to be the last one.
All right, and check this out. Coming back to this graphic, we wanted to introduce to you, this is the men world title race that we have for this year. Unfortunately, Amaury Laverne, it's out of the contention because he didn't come to this event, and the only chance that he had to be in contention is to win the event. And that's the case also for young Aymar. He needs to win the event in order to have a possibility of becoming a world champion this year. Young Aymar with a great run also this year, coming from being second in Itacoatiara. And here comes Leo Jordan. It hasn't been his heat. It hasn't been his best moment, I have to say, because he only has a 5.25. He surfed really good on the first heat that he surfed, which is it was yesterday. And yeah, but it's good. It's always good for him to have the opportunity of being in the World Tour. He's not following the tour neither. So, and whoever, it's really, I'm telling you, eager to find a wave, and thinking about leaving everything on the field, it's Jan Salon for sure, looking for a 7.16, coming from being the first in this heat for more of half of the heat. And now he is third. He's out of the event if he finished in that position. Not going to be any happy. Last year he finished in the 9th position, and right now he's far from that.
Yeah, it's always you have to be always on point, always on your toes, ready to catch another wave and better your situation. Here, even though Maxime found that 8-point ride with 10 minutes to go, I bet he's ready to attack if he loses the leadership of this heat. With 1 minute to go, it's difficult, but Jan is still. I bet he was not expecting to lose his advancing position, not to lose the leadership of the heat, but the two advancing positions. I would say for me it was, I was not expecting, but well, these are the best riders in the world. So you, like I said, you always have to be ready, especially competing here. Maxime was taking a look at that one, maybe to finish this heat and get out of the water, but 20 minutes to go. Jan doesn't seem to have found anything.
Yeah, that could be super stressing for him, for sure. I mean, he has to be desperate, but well, this is how it is. You know, you never know what's going to happen. And people, this heat is over, and official results is Massin Castillo with an amazing performance, advancing in first, and this guy right here, Badreddin, is advancing in second. So what a great job. I have to say a round of applause for Jan Salon as well, because he served so good. Take that bomb. And a round of applause as well for Leo. Let's hit a commercial break, and I'm going to come back right after that with a lot more of this amazing day of competition. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. This is the second day of competition at the 2025 Sintra Pro. It is a pleasure to be back in Praia Grande here in Sintra, in Portugal, Lisbon, of course. And we are in the round number 3 of the men division, and it's being amazing. What a day of competition. We have seen great maneuvers, great moments, lots of changes of situation. We don't want to miss anything from the next heat, so let's hit the water. It will be heat number 4 of this round number 3, Armen, and check this out. We already have a taker there. That's Cristobal Paoa from Rapa Nui, representing the Chilean flag, and he unfortunately couldn't complete that role. We have seen one of the biggest upset in a couple heats ago. Joaquin Soto from Chile has been knocked out, and check this out.
Yes, and a roll could have been completed because he was in front of the wave. But again, that sandbank is very tricky. And like you said, Begonia, like you just said in the previous scene, I'm so happy they actually run the round today, like the competition today. We're having like great conditions. I was looking from the outside. I saw this barrel that Maxime just put. I was expecting a barrel today, and Maxime did it. It's so good. So let's see who's in the water because we need to be focused on this heat number 4 of the round number 3. So the main event started today, guys. Second day of competition. We have Cristobal, Paola from Chile, we just saw grabbing his first wave. He is also followed by the leader of the ranking and the leader of the seeding 2025, the man who had a tremendous season, Uri Valadao, who just heard me and is taking his first wave right now. and Lil Barrel with the doggy door out. Why not? Uri Valadao, man. We have to talk about Uri Valadao's season because it's crazy. We also have 2 French in the water. We have Luca Zaninotto and also Alexandre Coquille. So 2 Français dans cette catégorie, les amis. On a Luca Zaninotto et Alexandre Coquille, mais on a aussi l'homme du moment, Uri Valadao, dont on voit le replay maintenant. Uri qui est premier du ranking, premier du seeding. Forcément un contender, comment dirais-je, un candidat pour les championnats, pour ces championnats du monde qui auront lieu au Fronton le mois prochain. Ça va être extraordinaire. J'aime mieux vous dire que si vous devez être devant vos écrans, ça va être à Fronton King.
That's right, I agree with you. He's saying that Uri, who is first in the rankings, first in the seeding, battling for the world title this year to get that second world title. He has been battling for that for so long. His last and first ever world title was in 2008. Imagine, that's a lot of time.
No, absolutely. And then, and you know what the Sintra Pro is. You know, it's usually. I mean, we don't know if it's going to happen this year, so I'm not going to say anything. But we love. There's a specific battle that we'd love to see here. And we'll see. I'm not going to say much. But Uri, man, there's so much to say. I mean, he had such an incredible season. Morocco was definitely the set the tone of this season when he had the battle against Pierre-Louis Coste and he won over there. It was fantastic to watch. Another amazing battle between Pierre-Louis and Uri, actually.
Yeah, they're super good friends. And check this out. I mean, Pierre and Uri, they had the same amount of wins here. Pierre has won 4 times and Uri as well. Actually, Uri last year was the one with more wins here, but Pierre equaled him, and Pierre is looking for that 5th win. This place is very important for Pierre, but also very important and very special for Uri. Uri loves Sintra. We all know that. He always says that. So we'll see how that goes for these riders. We'll see who gets the title. Maybe someone different. And check this out. This is growing by the minute. We knew this as the as we were. We knew that this was happening. You know, as the high tide was racing. I'm sorry, filling in. We knew the waves were going to be bigger. So yeah. All right, so we want to thank Bola TV for bringing this event to the national TV. I know they're going to stop now the transmission and the stream, and they're going to come back later. So thank you so much. Obrigada a Bola TV por partilhar esa transmisión. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yes, thank you so much. I mean, it's so much to say, like you said, and you know, technically, you said, we mentioned that last year. Pierre there's a win that is a non-official win here at Sintra. If you remember, I mentioned that earlier today. There was one of the edition of the Sintra Pro when they could not run the final because of the fog. And Pierre was in final against, I forgot. I wonder if it's Alan Munoz or Ian Campbell, maybe. And they technically gave the win to Pierre, but it's not counted as one of the 4 wins. And up and riding right now, Lucas Zaninotto from France, Ooh, with the beautiful projected roll. Everything is textbook in what we just see right now. We're going to dissecate that roll in the replay eventually, but that was a very good first wave for Luca.
All right, let's see this one now. I'm seeing a big number there for Luca because it was a great approach, a great performance, and Luca is super, super fit. What a great rider, you know, he is been growing and he's been showing some skills. If you go to his social media, you will be impressed. And actually, I met him here in this event the first time I came, which is I think in 21. I was so impressed. He was so little, and he was doing all the maneuvers that there was in bodyboarding, and he was really tiny and thin, you know, and he was posting these amazing, I remember, backflips, inverts, barrels, big rolls. And yeah, Lucas Saninotto is definitely one of the biggest names from France at the moment. He is super young still. I think he's 16, huh?
Yes, he's turning 17 the next year.
Yeah, so he still has a lot. He's actually first at the moment in the junior men rankings, doing great. I mean, remember this year the rankings are different, so check this out. This is a replay of the first of Lucas Saninotto. Perfectly executed textbook roll there for the young Frenchman coming from Arcachon. Lots of oysters in that body, I will say. Oysters and rosé. Why
and
not?
Party, and dancehall and shatta party.
No, coming from you know, summertime right now, he serves every day. I see his social media and he's training. I think with the
Ocean Roots.
yeah, with the, no, but there's this pole. Remember?
Oh, absolutely. He's part of the pole surf, which is a studying program for students to actually get their high school diploma while learning more about sports. So the diploma that we'll get will be specific into sports. So you could eventually become a sport teacher or be more like what can I say, like specialized in sports in general. Could be kinesiotherapist and so many. But part of this is allowing them to do the sports of their election. So Atanaï Blanchard is part of it, Victor Hu is part of it, and of course Luca Saninotto is part of that program.
No, I mean, it's Luca. That program, I was very impressed. I found out about it last year. You told me about it.
True.
And there were a couple, there were actually a lot of riders, I believe, a couple girls as well, a couple ladies
Yes.
that are part of it. So kudos to that people and everyone in France that it's supporting bodyboarding and putting these athletes in that program. I see them training, I see them getting ready, and you need to physically train for these kind of conditions. And also mentally, because, you know, it takes a lot of, I will say, calm and patience in these kind of conditions. You have to be calm, you have to be cool, you have to understand that, yeah, there is a strong current, but if you are patient and you know, you remain paddling and you remain calm, you'll find your way out. All right, so we do have the interview ready. We really want to hear from Maxime Castillo and Maddie, so let's take it away, please, Maddie.
Yeah, I'm here with Maxime. Another great hit from you. You were catching a lot of waves, but when you were still in second, what were you searching for? Just to keeping busy, or you're searching for the top spot on that heat?
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to find some wave, you know. It's pretty hard out there. It's kind of really messy and it's big, but it's not huge. It's just like super messy and hard to find a good one. So I was just trying to improve my scores and get lucky to get that barrel on the right. The wave was actually pretty sick. When I take off, I was like, oh, looks fun. And when I was in the barrel, I was like stalling, and was like kind of a easy wave. I mean, it was super cool. So I get lucky to get this one. And after just trying to get back in the lineup and yeah, it was a fun hit with my friend, just enjoying the moment with my two French friends and talking shit outside and making jokes, so it was fun.
Yeah, we were gonna ask you about that 8-point ride you just got. It's not easy to find a barrel out there, but you're a barrel master. How did you know what the wave was about to do when you paddle in?
Yeah, I saw a couple of sick waves from outside this morning, and when I saw this wave, I knew I was going to barrel, so I stalled in the beginning, and when I was in the barrel, I just like keep going, and I was like stalling and trying to, to adjust my line to make the barrel. But yeah, it's pretty hard, but there is some diamond in the mix. But this one was cool, and I get lucky to have that little extra section after the tube. So yeah, just happy to get this one.
Yeah, and you want to send some words in French or for the French family?
Ouais, non, tout le monde qui nous regarde, merci pour le support. Moi, je suis content d'être là, de remettre le lycra, de dire des conneries avec les copains et passer des tours, c'est cool. Voilà, on va profiter du moment et puis voilà, on va essayer d'aller le plus loin possible.
Great heat. Hope you continue this run. Best of luck for the rest of the event, Maxime. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Marie. Thank you, Maxime. It's so nice to see Maxime back in the competition and having so much fun. And it's funny because when he came out of the water, he looked at the judge and he was doing this sign where he showed them that he got the barrel, that he was happy. Like he was very claiming what he just get. And then Luca was on the beach and he looked at him and it was a U-turn now.
Oh my. I mean, I'm loving the fact that Maxime told me that one of the reasons he's here as well is to actually replace Nicolas Padua, because Nicolas Padua is with Emmy,
Yes.
traveling to Brazil. And he said that I'm replacing him in order to train to be with the boys, with all the Ocean Roots boys that are here. Check this out, talking about Ocean Roots. He's gonna go for something big. It's Lucas Saninotto, people. Being very smart, very cautious, just going for the basics. That was a good roll for Luca. And with that, I think he's going to get the first position from the man in the hour right now, who is Uri Valadão. And only looking for a 2.50, so great job there for Luca. I was thinking that Luca is one of those riders that probably don't even need coaching. He knows exactly what to do. But it's always good to have someone to,
Well, especially when you have someone like Nico or Maxime that are very the previous experience pays off. So look at this roll, guys. I was telling yesterday we were with Maddie and we were analyzing the styles of each in different countries, And one specifics of the French is to, when they do their rolls, watch the head. They look where they're going to be landing. The head is super arched back. It's very like some of beautiful rollers to watch, and that's really what I liked about it. And then Luca is definitely the definition of that, especially for the new generation. And it's beautiful to watch him surfing like many other riders, but I love watching Luca, not just because he's French, but because of his surfing.
All right, so next hit, people, we're going to have another Portuguese star, the one that posted the biggest score yesterday. Ricardo Rosmaninho will be facing the defending world champion. And check this out, this is Alexandre, not really finding much in there. It was his first wave. He has been waiting 15 minutes to take that wave and not able to go for a maneuver. But yeah, Armides Oliveres in red, Amin Maj and from Morocco in white, Ricardo Rosmaninho in yellow, and Arthur Bugle in blue coming up. And we will have the pleasure of having Miguel Ferreira commentating with Madalena Valerio. And they're going to, it's going to be interesting. They're going to have the chance to speak Portuguese, but not at all times. They're going to go for English as well, because Miguel speaks a very good English. But we really want to hear from Miguel. He's doing great. It's been showing some skills here, very composed. You saw, I'm loving his interviews because he's super confident, but at the same time, super humble, It's
very humble.
For me, that's also one thing that it must be hard for an athlete, to stay humble. When you're doing great, when you are actually getting the job done in a great fashion, to stay humble, probably difficult.
And let's see right now, Alexandre on a smaller wave, but a very nice roll, very good. Oh no, hold on. Okay, it's a complete maneuver. He spent a little bit of time in the wash, but it's a complete maneuver. So it's definitely going to be his best score so far in this heat. And I don't know. You know what you were naming Miguel Ferreira? You know, I like to name MVPs. You know, like when you said the Rookie of the Year is Badreddin, which I fully agree on. But I like to have like MVPs. And right now, Maxime just put that little salt on it. But I would have loved to say that Miguel was the MVP of the day, at least for today. But it's
For sure.
the competition is not done at all. So, you know, it's not accurate yet.
That's
But,
right. We
yeah.
can have one per day. Why not?
I would love that to have, like, you see, like an MVP of the day and somebody that really stands out.
I mean, our community manager does that. You know, he always put the best, performance of the day every day. So you guys can check out the IBC World Tour full socials, and in this link right here, it's the link tree. It's super easy, people. You just grab your phone and scan that, and it will be connecting you to our world. And we have a taker here. This is Uri taking this wave, and not much there for our current leader.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so pour nos amis français qui étaient là il y a 2 minutes, on vous a mis un QR code sur l'écran qui apparaissait à gauche. Si vous avez votre téléphone, si vous avez votre tablette, même un ordinateur qui a une caméra, on vous invite à scanner ce QR code qui vous emmènera dans le monde de l'IBC avec tout ce qui est les réseaux sociaux et évidemment le site internet où vous pouvez également regarder ce live et voir les scores en même temps, simultanément, sur le site internet uniquement.
Merci à tous.
Merci à tous. And Spanish, maybe?
We don't have. I don't.
Not
well,
yet.
All right, so Uri taking this one, going for one of those flips, of course. Easy task for Uri, trying to find the 7.26. I don't know if that's going to be that score, but battling, maybe he can get rid of the 4, and increase a little bit the distance for Alexandre, who already, put a little bit more under his belt. And Cristobal Tufi, he has been strangely quiet. That's not the Tufi that I know, but you have to be out there. I mean, in order to make an opinion, we haven't served in these kind of conditions, and I think I will not. So yeah, I only can tell by what the riders tells us when they come out of the water. So yeah, great moments, difficult situations, but also good chances for these riders to, prove their skills in different conditions. And it's good, because you push your limits, and it's a good opportunity. Check this out. We have Uri. Oh, man. All right, so that's a replay of last wave.
Of Alexandre, Coquille. And then we're going to see the wave right away, the replay of the wave. We saw Yuri paddling on a pretty nice wave, on a pretty good one. So let's watch it right now. He's paddling back, but we're going to see. I'm pretty sure he's done something crazy.
Yeah, all right. We're going to get to see what Uri did in this last wave.
All right, I think it's okay. Let's watch it.
All right, so this is actually this is the previous wave, I believe.
This was the 6 with the backflip on a smaller wave, but beautifully executed backflip. And I think he just got a 6.75 on the last wave. So we saw him paddling when the replay was being shown. So we're definitely gonna see this wave.
All right. So situation in the water. Right here is the wave that we didn't see. It's a big one for Uri, and he went for the roll right there. And yeah, I love it that he's not stopping, He was like, he took a wave, and right away he paddled super fast and found another one and went straight for it. That takes some training, in order to do that. So well done there for Uri. No wonder why he is the world #1 right now. Uri Valadaun, people.
Absolutely. And then he increased his score. Actually, he's now in second position with a 12.75. It still needed 6.51 to get first position. And Luca Zaninotto is still in first position with a 13.25. And that amazing roll that granted him for the 7.50 was very good as well. So we'll see. I mean, Luca can still take another wave and change again, make the situation a little bit more difficult for the other riders, such as Alexandre Coquille, who is in third right now, and Cristobal Paoa, that hasn't been able to find his rhythm yet. But don't get it wrong, we were talking about a 35-minute heat. So maybe the strategy for some of these riders is to understand the wave better and give it all at the last 15-10 minutes, which is why Maddie was talking about you earlier about the priority system and everything. Sure, there's a lot of space in between all those riders, but there's going to be a moment where keeping your priority is going to be crucial, because then you can have the election of the best wave and try to perform the best you can. So yeah, we'll see what Cristobal has to give us, but hopefully he's going to be able to change this very low score.
All right, people, Luca Saninotto showing some good skills here, winning this heat towards the world's #1, Uri Valadão. So great skills there for the French, the young Frenchman. And, you know, difficult situation for Alexandre and Cristobal at the moment. Actually, Cristobal is in combo, looking for 12.75, which is a huge score. And there's still some time, of course. If he finds two very good waves, why not? It's a possible thing for someone like him. But Alexandre as well, he needs to find a 9 or, you know, change those two scores and build that momentum in this heat. But so far, great job for Lucas Saninotto and Uri Valadão. Uri battling this year for the second world title. He has been, you know, doing a great job this year. We have been watching closely, and yeah, last year actually he also was in contention for the world title. He ended up in the 5th position of the ranking, and he got a 2nd position in this event last year. So, you know, right now he wants to change that. He actually, it's not that he needs these results because he's coming from winning in Morocco. He was 17th in Itacoachara, a result that he didn't want, and he was 2nd in Iquique this year. So yeah, definitely looking forward to take this win. And of course, you know, the prize money for this event, it's not too bad at all. It's $30,000. I believe it's actually UC prize money for the first position. We have $5,000 for the first, $4,000 for the second, and $2,500 for the 2/3. Very good, actually. $1,500 for the 4/5, and $700 for the 8/9, $400 for the 8/17. And check this out.
Cristobal finally, oh my goodness, a very nice invert from Cristobal Paoa. Wow, that was a beautiful maneuver, very well executed. Finally, Cristobal finding his rhythm here in this heat and opening up his journey with a beautiful invert. He's followed by Yuri, who's just going to do an in and out on this left-hander. Wow, but that was very good from Cristobal.
All right, so that's a Tufi winnow. Tufi que prendió ya los motores, lo estábamos diciendo, está en combo, pero estos son hits súper largos, son hits de 35 minutos sin límites de ola. Y claro, no es el Tufi que nosotros conocíamos en Check This Out. I love the execution of this invert, perfectly tweaked, open legs, very good execution. He actually landed in the flats, so it's good, it's refreshing to see Cristobal finding a way, finding a chance to show the world how good he is, coming from the island of Rapa Nui, formerly known as Eastern Island, but the proper name of the island is Rapa Nui, and it belongs to Chile, and he is one of the best in Chile, so it's really good to see him having the chance to, you know, perform as he knows.
Thank you. Yes. Wow, that was good. It's going to be a pretty high score. I think it's going to. And Luca is up and riding right now on this left-hander. Ooh, tough one.
Yeah, I think he didn't have any other option, you know. It was that of getting out of the
of the barrel. And Alexandre is going to give him the chance to eventually keep his 3rd position with a beautiful roll. completed. There was a very nice one. He's happy. He's claiming it. And he's going to add something. He's going to change that 1 point. Wow. So third and fourth are gonna stay in the battle. I told you everything is going to change in the last 10 minutes. And we're waiting right now to see what Cristobal's going to get for that invert. And as well, Alexandre as well got like a very, very nice roll. Maybe better than his first one. So let's see. Let's see what the judge has to say about it.
All right, people. Bueno, para toda la gente que está sintonizando desde Chile, que está apoyando a Cristóbal, que viene de Rapa Nui, Cristóbal estuvo bastante callado, bastante tímido, si se quiere, durante este hit, que tiene olas grandes, que tiene muchísima corriente y acaba de ponerse un invert gigante, hermoso, con una muy buena ejecución, con una muy buena forma. Estamos esperando que caiga esa nota. Él está en combo. Vamos a ver, this is the last of Alexander, actually the best wave of him so far. I'm pretty sure he's super happy. He got a 6 for that last wave, and we had Uri also taking a wave there while we were watching the replays. So still waiting for scores, people. We're waiting for important scores. So this is the last of Uri Vala down that happened while we were in the replays through the leap roll there. And yeah, that's actually a 450 for Uri. Uri is, desperately looking for a 6.51. He's not happy with the second position. He wants to be in first. That's the kind of thinking of a experienced rider, They're
Absolutely.
not happy with second positions.
Position. Yeah. They should be happy to pass to the round 4, but no, they're not. Yuri is not that type. Yuri is he's a winner, so he definitely wants to win. Will the new generation Luca Zaninoto keep his spot? That we're going to find out in the next 7 minutes.
And super cool to watch Cristobal with his last wave at 7.75. He's back in contention, only looking for a 5 to actually have the chance to qualify. So very good job there for the Chilean, representing the Chilean flag coming from Rapa Nui, Cristobal. Muy buen trabajo, 7.75, estaba en combo, salió del combo y de hecho no solo eso, sino que necesita un score bastante fácil de hacer, que es un 5, sin olvidar de que las condiciones están fuertes y pesadas, un poco complicado, pero no imposible. Y también Alexander, que tampoco tenía grandes notas y logró un 6, y ahora sí tiene alguna posibilidad buscando un 6.76 para poder ser segundo y entrar en zona de clasificación, recordando que en este formato de Rising Series, que son, si se quiere, eventos un poco clasificatorios, pero que valen igual, no tenemos ronda de no eliminación, no tenemos repechaje, ¿vale? Es completamente posible en estos formatos, y este año este es el único evento que tuvimos en este formato para la categoría masculina profesional y femenina. Entonces no hay repechaje. Esta ronda es full eliminatoria.
Es una batalla.
Sí.
All right, guys. So 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat number 4, round number 3. For the people that just tuning in, this is the second day of the competition here in Sintra Pro, the Rising Series. IBC World Tour is what you're watching right now, and we have only the round number 3, men division only today, with some crazy conditions, but honestly, very great waves. And look at this, Luca on the bomb right now. He's going to do another crazy roll. Will he be able to complete? If he completes this, oh my goodness. No, but honestly, no, but
Mais non.
Mais non, n'importe quoi. No, but honestly, it was crazy, the craziest roll of the competition. So probably we have to see the replay again. It was beautiful to watch. Look at this. Oh, and in the back, Cristobal Paolo is going to get his second score eventually. Now it's an in and out. 4 minutes left. It's time to recoup, to really focus on what you want to do, because 4 minutes, anything can happen. Let's watch the replay, Bego.
Oh my God, this was a big wave for Luca Zaninoto, fearless. He went straight for the roll and completed it in a great fashion. What a star. And 8, putting a huge distance with the rest of the riders. What a performance for Luca Saninotto. He definitely feels comfortable in these kind of conditions. And check this out, we have Cristobal looking now for 5 right there. Maybe he can find it. It's a good roll. 5 points is what he's looking for. I kind of see it there. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, it was another good roll as well. It landed in front. The whitewash stuck him for a little bit, but he kept on his board. So this is definitely a complete maneuver. Would that be a 5? 3 minutes and 27 seconds, guys. Ooh. Once again, we keep on having some crazy episodes today. And I love it. This is what bodyboard competition is about. And we want to say it. Yuri's definitely is not going to give up.
Amazing wave there for Luca. I really would like to see it again. That was really impressive. The wave was big, actually. And, you know, to have the wheel, you know, and not even thinking about the size of the wave or anything. And there is a change of situation, people. The Chilean got a little bit more than what he needed. And check this out. That's Luca, you know, just regaining his breath and just watching from the outside. And what a great job for Luca Saninotto. But yeah, excellent performance for Cristóbal. Señores y señoras de Chile que están sintonizando y que están apoyando a Cristóbal Paoa, muy buen trabajo. Estaba en combo, cuarto. Logró un 7.75, necesitaba un 5 para poder entrar en la zona de clasificación, poder quedar segundo, y logró un 5.15 cuando faltan 2 minutos con 10. Hits de 35 minutos y mucha atención, porque si esto continúa así, Cristóbal estaría descalificando a quien está primero en el ranking mundial, que es este señor que viene aquí.
Yuri, let's see. Oh, it's an in and out for Yuri, but it's good because he didn't manage to surf the wave, so he's going to get straight back to the outside, and he's going to wait. He's going to have another minute and 40 seconds to get another wave, and we know Yuri is the type of rider that's going to get the last wave at the last 10 seconds, and I mean, so far it's amazing. Like you said, Begonia.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Here comes Alexander. Nice roll there for Alexander. Looking good. 691. I don't know if that's going to be a 691, but good job. You know, he's not giving up. But people, stressful moments right now. All eyes in Uri Valadão, our World Tour leader. Right now, he is in the first position on the World Tour ranking, and right now he is not advancing, not qualifying. Of course, this event is not defining the title. The title will be defined in Frontonquín, in the Gran Canaria Frontonquín. But, I mean, this guy has 4 wins in this event. He feels comfortable. And right now, he's being knocked out by Luca Saninotto and Cristóbal Paoa from the Rapa Nui Islands. And 35 seconds. He's along out there, and there's a set approaching, and he's looking for a 6.16. I think he is one of those guys that can get that type of score.
Yeah, he has to go big right now, and the waves in the back, the set is coming. It's very in the middle, so I don't know. Yeah, he just moved a little bit on his right side. Oh my God, this is such a big suspense. I shouldn't be commenting right now.
Wow. A stressful moment.
Yes,
but this is competition,
stressful.
people.
Yes.
These kind of things can happen, you know. This is what we live for, you know, these moments. And it's a still deal. Luca Saninotto and Cristóbal Paoa just eliminated Uri Valadão from the competition. This is one of the biggest surprise, I dare to say. Uri leaving in round number 3. Wow. I have to say also congratulations to Alexander, because he didn't compete. The last time he competed was in Pipeline. I believe he said in I think 2012.
De Picos.
So excellent that you're back, and congratulations to him, but huge congratulations to the winner of this heat, Luca Saninotto, and advancing the Chilean Cristóbal Paoa. Don't go anywhere. Today is an excellent day of bodyboarding, and we count on you. See you after this commercial break.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Olá, de 1 de setembro a 5 de outubro vem reviver os melhores momentos do Mundial de Bodyboard na Praia Grande, aqui no Museu da Água e Resíduos em Sintra.
Descobre as pranchas lendárias, vídeos inesquecíveis e merchandising exclusivos das várias edições. Uma celebração imperdível da história do Sintra Pro Fest.
Welcome back, guys. We are in the second day of competition here at the Sintra Pro 2025. I'm joined by Miguel Ferreira. He's been doing a great job here at Sintra. We are in the fifth heat of the day, sorry, and he's going to help out with the commentating here. We also have another Portuguese rider in the water, and Miguel, great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course, and let's see the action in the water. The day has been providing a lot of waves and good scores for our riders. We just seen a big upset. Yuri didn't make his heat. It was Cristobal and Lucas Aninotto who made it through. So a lot of everything can happen. Miguel, tell us a little bit who introduced this heat. Let us know who are we watching.
Yes, so we are watching Armide from Canary Islands, the current world champ. I'm not sure his position in the ranking, second or third?
Second in the rankings.
So
yeah.
he has a big opportunity to make a move and improve his situation in the rankings if he goes through and get a good result here with Uri out.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Majad Amin from Morocco, Ricardo Rosmaninho from Portugal, and
yeah, this is Arthur, I think, from France. Arthur Bouglé, sorry. Armide here on a nice looking one, starting his heat. Oh.
Yes, so the Frenchman getting the best of this exchange with a clean roll, and we saw now Ricardo just finishing a wave.
Yeah, you're used to competing with Ricardo, right? What do you think we can expect from him in this heat? He has a tough opponent, some tough opponents on this one.
Yeah, I think Ricardo he's got some good results in the past here in Sintra, and I think the conditions suit him really well today. There are some good ramps, and if you can find a clean wave, I'm sure we will see an ARS. Here the replay, a nice bottom turn and a nice roll, clean roll. Had to punch through the lip, but I think it will be a good one.
Yeah, for sure. I think that as well. Ricardo starting off with a powerful wave, and aproveitamos para falar aqui um bocadinho em português. Também estamos em direto para a Bola TV, aqui na televisão nacional. É sempre um privilégio podermos transmitir aqui o nosso desporto e o bodyboard a mais pessoas. Temos aqui dois portugueses comentadores com outro português dentro d'água. O Miguel, tanto o Miguel como o Ricardo participam aqui no circuito nacional e já estão mais do que habituados a enfrentarem-se nas condições adversas muitas vezes que temos nos campeonatos nacionais, e ambos habituados aqui a estas condições. chegámos a ter um nacional há uns anos aqui em Sintra e também foi puxado esse campeonato, não é?
Sim, eu lembro-me que esse campeonato não me correu muito bem. Já não me recordo quem ganhou, mas acho que o Ricardo teve uma boa prestação.
Acho que foi o Joel.
Foi o Joel. E este ano o Ricardo também tem sido bastante consistente no circuito nacional. Fez as 2 finais, houve 2 etapas, ele alcançou as 2 finais e nesta última etapa em Aveiro, 2 dias antes, que acabou 2, 3 dias antes desta prova começar, ele ficou em terceiro também, por isso também acho que está com ritmo para conseguir aqui, agora numa primeira fase, passar este hit e com certeza ele há de ter também os seus objetivos para esta etapa.
Claro, vocês estiveram em Aveiro para o circuito nacional um fim de semana antes de começar o Sintra. Como é que estavam as condições? Foi uma boa preparação aqui para o Sintra?
Acho que foi uma ótima preparação. Estava sem dúvida mais corrente do que aquilo que está hoje. O mar estava mais pequeno em Aveiro, o mar aqui está um bocadinho maior, mas sem corrente ajuda bastante, que o esforço físico que temos que fazer é bastante mais reduzido. Por isso, acho que todos nós estamos gratos por não haver corrente, apesar do mar estar grande e estar difícil de ler.
Sem dúvida. So we got some scores in for Arthur. He got a 7.25 on that first one, and Ricardo a little lower than that, a 6.5, but a good start for the Portuguese. And I think, let's see if someone is going to take out this one. No, we have the interview ready with Armin, and I believe so. So Armin, take it away. Begos, Curry.
Trolls. Your maneuvers were perfect, so tell us a little bit about what you felt in that hit.
I am very happy to be back in Sintra, in the beautiful beach. I'm very happy to pass my first hit in this event. The wave is so hard, very big and very power, and the adversary is so hot, and I'm very happy to take 2 excellent score, 1 8 points, 1 7.5, and yes, it's good.
And I'm very happy you're speaking English. You're doing great. All right, so I want to ask you about the junior men division, because this is the one chance that we have to speak about that. How are you feeling about being qualified for the grand final at El Fronton, and how are you preparing for that?
Ouais, j'ai fait en français, ça va être compliqué sinon. Mais ouais, c'est un bon training pour la grande finale au Fronton King. Ça risque d'être vraiment difficile parce que y a tous les Canariens, ils cassent tous, les Marocains, les Chiliens, ça va être... Et j'en passe. Donc c'est un bon training contre les numéros 1 du top bodyboard, donc ça va être vraiment cool. Et voilà, on lâche rien et on espère aller le plus loin possible.
Well, he said that he feels it's definitely going to be complicated because, you know, the locals, the Canarians, they surf really good. There's a lot of good Chileans, there's a lot of good Moroccans, and he's going to be facing all them right there in the grand final for the Gran Canaria Fronton King, the junior man division. Looking forward for the title, but he is, you know, getting ready for that, and he's not gonna leave anything. I mean, lash around, it means like you're not giving up. So, yeah. Congratulations for being qualified, and congratulations for doing so well here. You want to say some words, some mots pour les Français?
Ouais. Merci à tous ceux qui me regardent, tous les potes qui sont en cours et qui prennent leur téléphone en cours, c'est pas bien, mais bon, ça fait plaisir pour me regarder. Merci à ma famille, mon frère qui bosse, mes parents, tout ça. Merci Nico, le Niar, pour sa présence, aux sponsors, Bezel, Legacy, Sen, vous êtes les boss et on continue, on lâche rien.
Tu es les boss. Félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Thank you, Bego. Great interview there with Luca. Luca is a grommet just passing through the open divisions. It's great to see. He did amazing to take out the world #1 Yuri in this previous heat.
Yeah, him and Cristobal, I believe, that went through the heat, surfed great. I really liked Cristobal's invert. I did not pay much attention, but I'm sure they both surfed great. Even Yuri surfed great. I saw a big rollo, some good waves from Yuri. So I think it was definitely one of the best heats so far, and the waves are getting better and cleaner. So
yeah, you already surfed today. what do you think of the conditions? Like, what do you think is the best strategy now with these conditions? Like, does the priority pay a factor here, or the waves are so all over the place that you don't think that the priority will make a big difference?
Yeah, in my heat, priority didn't make any difference. I just caught a lot of waves because I was a bit desperate to make something happen. So the more waves you catch, the better, because you are trying to take opportunities, and it's nice to keep moving. The way it's tough out there, but you can get back to the outside pretty easily, unless you lose your board or break a fin and you have to go around like me. But otherwise, you're fine. You just get a couple waves on the head and you get through the whitewash with no problem. It's pretty nice considering the conditions we've had in past events. We always get a day like this or similar to this with big current, big waves, a lot of closeouts, and
for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of hits to go through. So we really need to make it happen, and it's like a test, right? So
yeah, you have to manage a lot of things during these 5 days of competition, right? You're gonna have big days, smaller days, so you have to be ready. Your body has to be ready for the heavier days, but take a like manage yourself to make it through the last days with still energy in your body and stuff, right? You have to have a big preparation to come to Sintra.
Yeah, I think Sintra is one of the most physical stops on tour. Sintra and probably Brazil.
For sure.
As we see Armidi. And nice bottom turn, and looking for the section with a nice projected backflip and backing it up with a rollo. There it is, a world champ.
Exactly, I was going to say exactly that. Armide being in third, he still has a lot of time, but he knows he shouldn't stay in that position for long, put the pressure on the other guys and not on himself. But this is a hard hit for him as well. Arthur, the last year he did a great year. Ricardo is always a threat here in Portugal, so it's not an easy hit for the defending world champion.
Yes, I think every hit it's hard because in these conditions anyone can get a good wave. There are some good waves out there. It's hard to spot them. If you get one, as you see the replay, nice bottom turn. The wave was a little bit smaller, but I think he surfed it perfectly.
Yeah.
As well as it should be. And as I was saying, if you get a good one, you really take the advantage in hits like this, in conditions like this. And Sintra is probably the toughest. Sintra in Brazil. I've been in Brazil once too. They are the hardest stops on the world tour, and you never know what you're gonna get here in Sintra. You never know if you're gonna get big waves, small waves, rights, lefts, if it's hollow, if you need to do combination moves or only one powerful move. It keeps you guessing, and it really brings out the best of every rider, because you really need to be a complete rider to do well here in Sintra.
Neymar said to me this the other day, that if you can do it here in Sintra, if you can find a barrel, or if you can project a good roll or an IRS, you can do it in almost any wave of the world. This is so unpredictable that if you can find it here, you can do it.
Yeah, I think I agree with that statement in most cases. There's definitely some challenging waves on tour, like front on. It can get really scary.
For sure.
It's really perfect. It's a perfect wave, but it's scary, and yeah, it's a bit different doing doing from Sintra to Fronton, but I'm sure if you can get a barrel in Sintra in the middle of all this whitewash, you can get it as well in Fronton and or a big ramp or something like that.
Yeah.
But I still think Sintra, the person who usually wins Sintra is like it deserves pretty much 100% of the time, because it had to go through like small waves, big waves, lefts,
sure.
rights, everything. So I think the riders who won Sintra in the past, you can look at them and you can see they are really complete riders.
For sure. Yuri Valadão and Pierre are some of the names that have more titles regarding Sintra Pro. So yeah, for sure they are super complete riders, and you can tell exactly why the reason why you said it. It's so many conditions, so many different types of waves you face here during this 5-week waiting period. So definitely I have to agree with you. And so Armide, with that wave, he got a 7.75. He jumped into first. Now he's probably going to manage this heat way better. Probably wait for a really good one, or if he doesn't feel threatened, he might not catch any other wave. What would you do in this situation? Would you try better your situation even more, or just save some energy and see what the other riders would do?
Yeah, because it's only one round today, I would like, as you see, Blue kicking out, short right. Because it's only one round today, right? I would just keep catching waves, just
keeping busy.
Yeah, staying busy, and just because you never know if you're going to get a good ramp or no. It's you can get lucky. You only know if you go and like 1250, his score was a score I got in my heats, and I think that should be enough for most heats, but we see already some high scores in this one, so if I was him, I would stay busy. I'm sure. I know him pretty well. I surfed with him. I traveled with him. Last year we were in Indonesia together.
Ah, yes.
We meet there. We didn't travel together, but he likes to stay busy when he's in the water, so I'm sure we will see him catch a few more waves and hopefully do some great moves.
Yeah, because tomorrow the waves are a little bit smaller, but it's still I think it's a day that will still be a little bit difficult. I don't know if you saw the forecast for tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw the forecast for today and tomorrow, and today in the morning was the peak of the swell, so it's decaying a little bit throughout the day, and tomorrow I think it will be probably similar to yesterday. There's a bit more wind, so it won't be as clean as yesterday, but here the wind, it doesn't affect the wave that much. It's sometimes it's supposed to be windy on the forecast, and somehow this beach, there's something that goes on in here that blocks the wind. It's supposed to be really windy today. It's not as windy as it should be, and you can see there are still some pretty good looking waves, but yeah, it takes a while for them to come, and it's hard to find them. We only have this angle, or you have a close shot of the whole beach, but if you look for, and we keep looking, there's some even good barrels breaking. So but it's still hard to get them. But if you get lucky.
In Sintra it's actually one of the most protected or guarded beaches from the wind during the summer. Usually there's sometimes there's some strong winds during the summer. When it comes from the north, the nortada, we call it, it's a little bit more protected from it. And during the summer, this beach is always providing some waves. You told us in your interview you're used to surfing in Praia Grande with even worse conditions, sometimes it can get really big and messier.
Yes, it definitely can get messier. I think we're lucky. We're not like pedaling out before the heat and ending up in the middle of the beach, which is really far away from we are competing, because that happens sometimes. Happens a lot actually.
Once a year.
Yeah, and you have to go around. Even in my home spot in Carcavelos, you get a lot of currents, so I'm really used to while surfing, like training, because if it wasn't for the trainings and the commitment I have to the sport and training and competing, probably most days, if I got to the beach on a day like this, I probably wouldn't get in. If I was just a regular person, just with no goals of competing, because I know I want to do well and I want to improve my surfing and I want to be prepared. I actually surf a lot of conditions like this, even in Sintra or in Carcavelos. So yeah, I'm glad I'm prepared to do a couple laps. Even if I lose my fin, I'm prepared for that. I actually broke a fin a while back, I think in June or in May here. It was similar to this with much more current, and I surfed a couple, like 30 minutes without a fin, and it was alright. It's a little bit harder. But
you looked pretty calm when you lost your fin during the heat, so I can tell. I see why you were used to it the last time you were here. We see Ricardo on a good-looking one. He throws a big roll. Let's see if he can hang on to it. It's not easy to land those maneuvers here. Unfortunately, he doesn't make it out. Miguel, vamos aproveitar para falar também um bocadinho em português. Tu tens toda uma rotina e sabemos que és muito regrado. Vamos só ver aqui the first wave for Mjad. There's a quick roll. It's important. It's the first wave he catches. He will get back into the heat, not with a giant score, but it's good to finally put a score under the board. Here's a replay of the Portuguese.
Yeah, Ricardo, I think if the wave held on a bit longer, he could get a better bottom turn, and he hit that section really late because it closed out really quickly, and the whitewash didn't help him. And this wave of white, the last one, was a small one, but nice to get into the rhythm. You'll see on days like this one, as we see blue on a clean wave with a nice roll punching through and holding on. Yeah, nice. And he will have his backup now. Usually on days like today, you'll see some guys having like a 7 or a 6, and they can't really back it up, and you see, and now red Armide on a left, going for a roll, didn't get much projection. It was a white wave, it's hard sometimes. But you see guys, if you're not careful, having a decent wave and then not having a backup score or delaying it. It's better to keep moving and get to, even if you're getting 3s or 2s, getting to rhythm. And on days like this, you don't have to wait a lot for waves. It's always coming, always breaking waves, so it's pretty easy to catch a lot of waves. I think I got almost 10 waves in my heat or more, I don't know.
Yeah.
But and you are in the main event, right? So everyone, I think, it's fit and ready to catch a lot of waves and try it out and see what happens. Onde é que estávamos? Em português?
Exatamente, no português. Estava-te a perguntar, sabemos que tu tens uma rotina de treino muito, pronto, dos atletas nacionais. A verdade é que és o atleta mais organizado e dos mais organizados, e que é muito regrado no seu treino. Gostávamos de também perceber um bocadinho como é que é a tua rotina, como é que tu te preparas para campeonatos aqui como o Sintra e muitas vezes os nacionais, porque os nacionais tem condições, muitas vezes é mais provável termos condições difíceis nos nacionais do que condições clássicas.
Here's the replay of the first wave of white. Small wave, but made it work. And red for the left. It got really white and bumpy, so it didn't get much projection. So it won't be his backup, I think.
Yeah, it won't change his situation.
Mas a minha rotina, eu agora estou um bocado a acertar, numa fase de transição, a acertar rotinas. Também vim de uma viagem grande da Indonésia, portanto agora vou entrar na rotina, começar o trabalho agora na próxima semana, começar a trabalhar outra vez. Mas pronto, tive 6 meses de férias, a viajar, a surfar. Também em junho mudei de casa, estou a viver sozinho com a minha namorada, aqui a 10 minutos de Sintra.
Boa, grandes mudanças.
Portanto, agora vou conseguir realmente definir novas rotinas e definir aquilo que eu quero fazer e há algumas coisas novas que eu quero experimentar. Mas a minha rotina passa essencialmente por treino de mar, não é? É o mais importante para quem quer surfar bem e estar à vontade dentro de água. Não há outra alternativa senão surfar, e tudo o resto são complementos, uns mais importantes que outros que eu dedico mais tempo do que outros. O sono é algo bastante importante que eu tento dar bastante prioridade. Às vezes é mais difícil do que aquilo que pensamos e acabamos por não dormir tanto como gostaríamos. E a parte física, tenho um PT, o Said, que trabalho com ele já há 10 anos, portanto também todo esse histórico e trabalho para trás é algo que ajuda bastante e traz-me bastante confiança para dias como hoje. Sei que já tive imensos dias assim, portanto hoje foi-me um dia familiar. Estava dentro da situação que é estressante de estar num hit com 35 minutos, neste caso, para fazer 2 ondas e fazer acontecer, que é uma situação estressante sempre que temos um limite de tempo.
Certo.
Estava confortável dentro daquilo que estou habituado a correr, voltar a entrar. Senti-me a arfar, obviamente, durante o hit, porque sente-se adrenalina e não parava de apanhar ondas e o mar estava grande e eu estava a tentar chegar lá fora rapidamente.
Claro.
Mas pronto, é só uma ronda hoje, tenho o resto da tarde para descansar.
E imagina que essas mudanças todas na tua vida, o bodyboard vai estar sempre lá, não é? O objetivo é continuar a competir nos circuitos mundiais. Já pensaste em voltar a fazer o circuito todo na íntegra, ou vais gerindo as que houver por Portugal, Canárias, aqui mais perto?
As we see, blue, não. Obviamente que eu gostaria de fazer o circuito mundial, não é? Acho que é uma experiência incrível. As you see, yellow, Ricardo, on this nice looking left. We'll see, punching a nice invert, quick one. We'll see if he gets the score he needs. I think we saw his invert yesterday, and we saw some inverts today. And I think it's a different move from what we are used to seeing. So I think
on a day like today, it's easier to maybe throw a roll or an invert than an IRS for when it's closing out. It's easier to maybe land those than an IRS. But yeah, Ricardo only needs a 5.86, but we've seen some high inverts. I don't know how they will score this one.
I'm sure he was looking for that ramp, but he wasn't on the right timing. But he still has time to get to the outside and go for another wave or two. I'm pretty sure you can get there really quickly. We'll see if he gets a break from all those waves breaking.
And the thing about getting outside is it's more about the way the water moving and not just the big waves itself. I don't know. I'm asking you. I haven't been there these last few days, but it feels like it's not. The waves don't seem as big, but it throws around so much water.
Yeah, there's a lot of water moving. You actually have current to the right side. In the inside, you have current to the right side, and the outside there's small current. There's a tendency to go
To the
left,
left,
so
yeah.
it's opposite. So it works quite well if you.
You
if
end up in the same spot
Yeah.
with a little bit to the right, to the
Yeah,
left.
I remembered in my heat I was the one further to the left, and I was catching right. And after I caught a wave, I went to the outside, and I was the one like on the right side. So
It's
you
your
have that-
second wave, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have that going for you, and I think it helps us a lot in days like this to have a break on the current and the current actually helping you. Yes, and there's like a sandbar that there's a part of the beach where you can actually get stuck.
Mhm.
We see Ricardo going now to the pool area. That's
Yeah.
where the current will take you. But there's a side, if you stay there, you can get like trapped easily.
Yeah.
So you have to pedal hard in order to get out of there quickly. We saw his score, it was a 5-5. It was not enough, but I think if he pedals really hard, and he can get to the outside and get another shot.
Yeah, we mentioned this yesterday. The Portuguese riders, at least the ones that have been doing great here at Sintra, you, Ricardo, Joel, all of you guys have that fighting spirit and never giving up until the end. So I believe that Ricardo, he's almost outside already. So he only needs one wave, and well, you need what 10 seconds maximum to catch a wave. So he will quickly get back outside and search for it. But yeah, with this score, Ricardo will understand that he has to find something bigger. At least sometimes even the section you attack can defy a lot. The score you get out of the wave can come a lot from the section you decide to hit. He came around one good-looking section, but well, from his point of view, that one wouldn't offer him the projection he was looking for. So he attacked the section right next to it. Well, it crumbled a little bit.
Yeah. It was looking really good.
It was, unfortunately for him, but yesterday he got the one of the highest scores of the day, so never count him out. And he's not from this part of Portugal, but we can consider him a local. Armide on this right-hander throws a flip there.
Yeah, didn't get much speed. He got caught on the top of the wave, but.
Yeah.
I think it won't be better than his backup, I think, but
keeping busy, as you said, like he's not gonna he's gonna advance through this heat if everything goes to plan. But yeah, keeping busy and just trying out some waves.
Yeah, the wave was looking good, but he just couldn't get enough speed to get a nice projection. But we'll see him keeping busy and catching waves. I think he was the rider who caught the most waves this heat, if I'm not mistaken. So you'll see. I think it's guaranteed to see Armid catching a lot of waves and doing some good moves. It's nice to see.
Yeah, and he must feel at least a little bit at home here. I don't know for how long he has been coming to Sintra, but I feel like all the Canaries don't think twice when Sintra is on the events, the schedule for that year. A lot of Canaries here, and Armide is always here with the crew from Canaries. And even if you came the last 5 years, there's always so many faces to Sintra that you end up feeling comfortable here.
Exactly. I think the first time I saw him in Portugal, I was 18. I think he's 2 years younger than me, so he was 16. As you see, Blue on a nice looking wave, punching a roll, and he's looking to better. He's 5.1. I think this one was a cleaner run. The wave wasn't as big as his last one, but he landed the move easier. So we'll see if he betters his score or not. But Armid is coming to Sintra, I think, to Portugal at least since 2018. So he got to surf here our beach breaks a lot of times, so I'm sure he's really used to it. And he's a really awesome rider and really complete rider, so I'm sure he feels comfortable.
Acompanhado aqui pelo Miguel Ferreira, que tem feito um grande evento. Infelizmente este hit acabou de terminar, mas vamos de seguida para o próximo Miguel. Vamos ter o privilégio de ter o Miguel aqui durante as próximas baterias. Infelizmente o português Ricardo Rosmaninho não avançou. That's it for this heat, guys. Don't go anywhere. Miguel is going to stay with us, and we will be back after this commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. Second day of competition here at the 2025 Sintra Pro. It is more than an honor to be in this, the oldest event in the World Tour. And we are sitting here with Miguel Ferreira. Thank you for staying for 2 heats. It's very important to have the insights of a local. So thank you and welcome, Miguel.
Thank you very much for having me.
No, it's nothing. It's our pleasure. So let's hit the water. We're going to introduce the next heat. We are in round number 3 of the men division. It's been such a day, and check this out. We already have Leonel Medina taking in this big role. Of course, Leonel Medina, he is one of those riders that know how to surf this place, coming from good results. But Rodrigo Lopez already has a 5.25. And check this out, that's Gabriel Mendoza from Canary Islands as well. 2 Canarians, 1 Portuguese, and 1 Tahitian, Tahiti Tehei. He is from Tahiti. And, of course, representing the French flag. What do you think about the event so far?
I think it's running really well. It's going really well. Yesterday we got some good waves, better than what I was expecting because the wind held up and we got really clean conditions. Today it's a typical day in Sintra. We always get one day like this, like today, and. Yeah, it's nice. It's good to see everyone going for it and see everyone trying to get those big scores despite the hard conditions. We had a lot of action already in this heat. Rodrigo already has a 5.25, and we'll see the scores for the last waves.
You want to say some words for the Portuguese people because we are right now with Bola TV in national TV in Portugal. So maybe you want to say some words to everyone. Miguel Ferreira people is one of the riders that have been advancing. Actually, right now, I mean, it's only Rodrigo, right? That it's missing.
Rodrigo and Francisco.
Francisco. No,
Francisco Ferreira. Yeah, in the next seat, I think.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Oh wait, we're gonna get back to that, but this is the last wave of. I think it was
yellow. No, it was yellow. Rodrigo, his first wave, 525, and that's blue on a nice roll, projected roll. We'll see how these waves compare to each other, and the last wave of Rodrigo, yellow, didn't get much done, and we saw Lionel's first wave. It was a 6.5, and Blue's first wave, Gabriel, a 5.5. So it's looking even, as you see. Gabriel on this left with a nice roll again. He will try to do another one, and I think he completes it. We'll see how this one compares to his last wave, but it's looking busy already.
It's funny because, we thought the waves were going to be super big, and actually, if you stay in the inside, which is dangerous because if a set comes, you're going to get caught. But if you stay in the inside, you can get those mid-size waves and you can secure the points, right?
Yeah, I think the mid-size waves are the best ones. We see it's actually bigger on the left side of the beach, but out of the competition area, I think it's bigger. There's some crazy waves breaking every now and then, but it's really hard. And I think best strategy is to stay a bit on the inside and catch a lot of waves, keep moving. It's 35 minutes every hit, 35 minutes, so you don't need to be as selective. I usually am really selective, and I found the best strategy was to keep catching a lot of waves. You will have a lot of opportunities. Just you're not missing out if you like waiting for 10 minutes. I think the best way to approach the heat is keep busy.
That's right.
I think we saw the ones who caught the most waves were the ones who got through. I think usually today. I think it was like this. I don't know. But
it's been a mix, because it's been. We saw, like, for example, Uri, he was keeping super busy, but he couldn't find the scores. And, it's been a mix. But, for me, I believe what you're saying is accurate. This is our personal opinion. Of course, everyone could think differently. But, I really admire the people that know how to wait, actually. It's so complicated. For me, I get desperate, but check this out. We have Rodrigo taking off in this one. Let's see if he can find the 2:22. It's only what he needs to take the second position. These are the earliest stages of this heat. People remember, today we have 35 minutes for these heats. These are full elimination heats. We have no repecharge in this event. It's a Rising Series event, and it doesn't have a repecharge. It's not mandatory as in the Prime Series events. And what do you think about that, to have 35 minutes?
It came in handy quite a lot for me today. I lost a fin, had to go around, get another fin, caught a bunch of waves. It wasn't really working out for me. And because it was 35 minutes each, I managed to, on the last minute, get the score I needed. So I think on a day like today, it's important to have a little bit more time. I think it helps everyone, and everyone gets a fair chance to go through. And everyone can catch more waves. You don't need to be as selective. You can be selective if you want. I'm usually really selective, but
it takes some some mind control in order to be selective. Because some riders actually don't like that strategy. Let's see this one, Lionel Medina. As you can see, for example, Lionel is a world a world competitor, world tour competitor, a usual one, a regular, and he is keeping busy. I think in this case it's kind of difficult because if you take the wrong wave, you're gonna get caught, and it will take you a long time to get out there. But yeah, it depends on how you feel, I guess. They know better. They are out there, and also, this place is changing almost every hit. Is the thing of the tide, the currents, and the size of the wave are actually bigger right now than it was in the morning. So, yeah, you never know.
Yeah, the tide is coming in, so you see the waves get bigger despite the swell dropping. Because on the low tide in the morning, you saw the big set waves breaking outside, the big whitewash, and we got some smaller waves on the inside. Now, as the tide is coming in, you see those waves that used to break outside now breaking
Closer, right?
closer. So we are seeing the waves might get a little bit bigger, but I think with the swell dropping, it won't get too big. But the truth is, it's never too big for Sintra, right? So
You're right. This is one of those places that holds all kinds of swell. So while in the moment right now in the water, we have Gabriel Mendoza from Gran Canaria holding the first position with a total of 10. Not comfortable because the rest of the riders are in the need of very small scores. No, Tahiri has been quiet. He hasn't taken any wave. I think he's applying your technique, being selective, waiting, just waiting for that chance. And that's a whitewash on the back. I think there's going to be a big wave probably approaching. And yeah, Lionel Medina in second position with one single good score. So basically it's about just taking a wave and probably he doesn't even need a big wave to get that score. But check this out. This is Rodrigo.
Yeah, Yellow taking off with a nice roll. Did a quick bottom turn, not too long, but he hit a section and he will have his backup now. And that will probably move him into an advancing position.
I think he was super smart. He read perfectly that section, knew exactly when to hit it, and that allowed him to project his board and land it perfectly. Not everybody knows how to do that. Sometimes we can reach that sections actually late, and he was perfect timing, huh? I was really impressed for Rodrigo Lopez, and he's taking back that first position. I believe it's accurate right now. Gabriel Mendoza needs a 5.51. And while we wait for these riders to take more waves, we're going to throw it to Maddie and the winner of the last heat for an interview. Take it away, Maddie.
Yeah, Bego, I'm here with Arthur. He just changed the seat at the last few seconds. Tell me, how are the conditions? It's difficult out there.
Wow, it's so difficult, so big, and so hard to find the good section and the good waves. I just can't believe what just happened now, because it's a dream come true. Beat the world champion in this kind of condition. It's just amazing. I just not realize now what just happened.
And you, how many times have you been to Sintra? I know you've been here last year. This year you're looking super confident. Do you come to Sintra often, or is just something about your surfing that you feel comfortable?
No, it's my third time in Sintra now, and my objective just was to go in the main event. So I'm so happy to do it like last year, and now I just wanted to enjoy and to do my surf and try to do my best. So it just worked, and I'm so happy now, and just continue to enjoy. And now it's in man-on-man heat, so it's a dream come true, and I'm so happy to be here this year and to advance this heat.
You want to send some words in French back home?
Yes, merci à tout le monde de me soutenir et de croire en moi. Là, c'est vraiment, j'arrive même pas à réaliser encore. Je suis complètement bouleversé là. Et merci, gros big up à la Réunion, nous largue pas, nous les là. Gros big up à la Martinique aussi. Tous les potos qui me regardent, et merci à tous, c'est vraiment trop cool. You!
Great, super amazing heat, Arthur. Keep going. We will keep an eye. And back to you guys in the booth.
Whoa, that was really surprising. We really didn't even know that Arthur changed the situation. Good job for him. You saw the face. He was so happy. Like he was, check this out. Beautiful flip for Tahiti.
Yeah, really nice flip. I wasn't expecting that because the wave was looking a little bit crumbly. The section where we did that flip, and yeah, it was really nice. We'll see because the wave was a bit smaller. We see how much the score he gets, 5.5. So if it was a bigger wave, we will probably see a bigger score. So everyone is pretty much even. It's now the battle of the backups, so we'll see who takes the best of it. We were saying Rodrigo before the interview, he hit the section in the perfect timing. Where we come from, I grew up surfing with Rodrigo. He's really close friend of mine. We grew up surfing together. And where we come from, Carcavelos, it's mostly closeouts, like most days. And when it's good, it's really good. But most days it's closeouts. So we learn to do a quick bottom turn and hit the sections on the right timing. Sometimes that doesn't help us because we don't do a bigger bottom turn, as like judges like to see a big bottom turn. You need to surf the wave. You need to surf it. You can't just do a maneuver and expect it to just count the maneuver, right? You have to surf the wave and do a nice bottom turn. So my tendency as well, and a tendency of a lot of people coming from Carcavelos, is to not do as big as a bottom turn, and in order to hit the section on the right timing, but
kind of like keep the middle line.
Yeah, we
right?
keep the middle line
a
lot.
Well, Pierre does that when he needs to as well, so
yeah.
I think it's fine. It's great. All right, so situation in the water, there was a change. Rodrigo Lopez from Portugal, from Lisbon, he is in the first position with a total of 11, but not comfortable. Gabriel Mendoza is looking for a 5.51, and Lionel Medina only looking for a 3.50 to be second, and Tahiti Tehei, it's only looking for a 4.50 to be second, to get into that qualification zone. So yeah, anything can happen. We are in heat number 6 out of 8. We are only doing this round number 3, 8 heats, 35-minute heats each one. And it's been a great day. We were actually not even knowing what we could expect, but judging by the names that were in the heats, we knew they were going to put everything on the line, and everyone has put on a show. Yourself, I wanted to ask you, who is your inspiration from Portugal? Which riders did you grow up admiring and giving you inspiration and motivation to become a pro rider?
I think Portuguese riders, it was my coaches, Bernardo and João. As we see, red, Lionel Medina, his backup wave, a quick in and out with a roll, and that will be his backup score. We'll see if that's enough to move him into second position. Yeah, my inspiration since I was 11 when I started bodyboarding were my coaches João and Bernardo, and I surf with them a lot. I still train with them, with João. Outside of Portugal, we see the situation changing now with the 4 points, but Gabriel still needs not a big score, still only a 5. Is the replay, a quick roll, clean roll, and a small wave to keep him busy.
That's smart, You need to try to climb the steps, and put yourself in qualification zone, because you never know what's going to happen.
You don't want to be in the place where you need like a 4.5 and it's 2 minutes to go. You might as well do it now and just see how the heat progresses.
Exactly.
And go from there. So still a lot of time remaining, 17 minutes.
Because we see riders needing 5s and not being able to get it. So it is very smart of Lionel Medina that he got his scores. So yeah, coming back to that, so your coaches, it's Bernardo, the same Bernardo, the coach is Madi?
No, it's a different
Bernardo. Oh, okay. I don't remember.
It's Bernardo Abreu, is from Carcavelos.
Oh, okay.
And outside of Portugal, I always watched a lot of movies. From Ryan Hardy to Mitch Rollins, Pierre, Damien King. I don't remember. Jake, I really like Jake Stone. All the Australian guys
Of course.
surfed really well, and but I think Pierre is, and now Tanner. I look up to Tanner a lot. I think he's really technical and has some perfect technique. As you see, Red a quick roll in kicking out really quickly, keeping busy, as we said. I think Lionel is one of the riders that likes to catch a lot of waves.
Yeah, he's super active.
Yeah, he's super active in the water, and I think it will pay off today.
I want to say, especially this one, you know, he went fast for that roll, but one thing he did faster. He got out of the phone really fast, so he's not taking too much to the inside, and he's back in the zone super fast.
Yeah,
you know?
I think he realized the wave wasn't that good and the move wasn't that good. Sometimes riders have the presence of mind to understand if the move they just did it's a good move, and if it's worth to hang on a little bit and show control. If not, you can just kick out, and sometimes riders have the presence of mind to understand if it was a good move or not. So it just decided to kick out, probably realized it wasn't that good, and get back to the outside really quickly.
Yeah, I think so too. Right, thank you so much, Bola TV, for being, sharing this live feed and showing it in the national Portuguese television. And we have a wave there for Tahiti. I think he did a roll, and maybe he's gonna get. So see, dangerous moments right now. 5:01 is what Tahiti needs. We're gonna get to see that replay right here. So let's see, I think, he went for the roll. That's smart, you know.
Yeah.
You have to go for the basics.
Yeah.
Try to secure the spot, you know, especially when you don't need that much. So you want to try not to risk and try to find the scores. So, yeah, you know, I would like to say thanks to everyone that made this event possible after this wave.
Rodrigo kicking out really quickly, so that won't count.
Right, so thank you so much, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, the ESMAs de Sintra, which are the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, the Bodyboard and Surf Association of Sintra Coast. And check this out, we have Lionel kind of forcing those rolls a little bit, and that's actually smoother, the second one, but the first one was a little forced, I dare to say. And why do I dare to say that? Because we know the level of riding of Lionel. You know, he's one of the best from Gran Canaria. He actually got the title of Fronton King at some point.
Yeah.
That was in 21.
Yeah.
So he's very good, you know. But yeah, maybe, you know, you can tell he wants to keep busy, and he just wants to try to get more points. He knows it's dangerous right now.
Yeah, everyone's looking real even, so no one's safe. If the four of them catch a wave, the situation will change for sure. And the first wave, the first roll was really forced, but this one was really nice. We'll see, because the wave wasn't that big, but nice of Lionel staying busy and try to increase the requirement to second place, or even attacking first place, because he doesn't need that much. Because he has the best wave of the heat, so he has a little bit more security. And
yeah, no, sorry.
I think if the four of them catch a wave, in the situation can change really quickly. Everyone needs similar scores. Everyone has similar scores, so it's still anyone's game. And so everyone now waiting for waves, waiting for the last wave of Lionel wasn't enough. 4.25 needs a little bit more to get into the first place. But still we have Gabriel needing a 5.26 and Tahiti needing also a 5.26 to get into second place. It's really even. So I'm curious to see what the final result will be.
And I wanted to ask you right now, you are in the round of 16. You're going to be facing Genesio Ludovisi from Italy in man-on-man heats. What do you feel about that? Man-on-man is the best, right?
Yeah, man-on-man, it's great. You don't have to worry with anyone else, just the other person you are surfing against. And I think it's where we usually the best surfing. It's on man heats, right? You don't need to worry with priority as much. You can catch more waves because there are less riders in the water, so you don't feel as restrained. I think I like it. I like man-on-man. We don't get the chance to do it often here in nationals. We don't do it at all. So
not even the finals or the semifinals?
No. It's always 4-man heats.
Really?
Yeah, on the nationals. So
they should implement that. Keep your eyes peeled. Federation. It's good to practice in that format. At least from the semis.
Yeah.
It would be better from the quarters.
Yeah. I think the first man heat I had was actually in Sintra in 2019 in the quarters against Turi. No, not against Turi. I don't remember who, but I had to one against Turi and I lost. But Uri ended up winning the event. He was surfing really well. As we see Lionel on the right, kicking out, keeping busy, staying on rhythm. And I like man-on-man a lot, especially because you're only competing with another person, and there's less variables involved, but you still have to show up, you still have to surf, you still have to perform, and it gives you also a chance to control the heat better if you are in an advancing position. Using the priority wisely on the last few minutes, or if you're not on an advancing position, you can just start catching waves. You don't need to worry if there's another 2 riders with priority. So I think it's great either way, even if you're advancing or not. As we see Rodrigo paddling, choosing not to go. We'll see. It's looking
messy, huh?
Yeah, that's a big current in the middle of the peak that
thanks God
happens.
we're about to finish. I mean, we only have 2 more hits. All right, so if you're tuning in right now and you want to ask something to Miguel Ferreira, this is your chance. We're going to go to the chat. So if you want to ask something to him, estamos con un rider portugués excelente que es Miguel Ferreira. Si le quieren preguntar algo, este es su momento. Él ya está clasificado para los octavos de finales. So if you want to ask something to Miguel, we have him here. We are in national TV, Portuguese national TV. Thank you, Bola TV, for that. And I was trying to thank all the sponsors, but check this out. We have Rodrigo Lopez in this one. Let's see if we can find a section. No, that was very difficult actually to find. There was no way that he could have, generate speed in order to reach that section. We are contrary to the stand-ups, they can actually generate speeds. For us in bodyboarding, it's a bit more complicated. But yeah, let me just say thanks to the rest of our sponsors. Thank you so much, Meo Beach Camp. We also have the support of Vert Magazine as usual. We have Radio Mega Hits. We have Abola TV. We have Up Surfboards, Spoticar, Arribas Sintra Hotel, Exa Boards. Thank you so much, Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, and ADP Publicidade, and also Boogie Chicks. Thank you, everyone. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And of course, huge thanks to João and Roman for bringing this event one more year, putting a lot of effort, a lot of hours. It's so hard to organize an event, and there's so many ups and downs, but then they have been doing it for 29 editions, which is so impressive. And thank you, all of you. And if you want to connect with us, make sure to scan that QR code and it will take you to all of our socials, the live, all the news, everything that is related to the IBC World Tour. And come on, people, do bodyboarding a favor, follow us, like whatever is involved with bodyboarding.
As you see, White up and riding didn't hit the section quite well. I think he rushed it a little bit. The wave was a bit hard because it turned sideways and the right was braking against the left, and was a little bit hard, but he's really close to the outside, so he still gets at least another shot or two. We'll see.
Yeah, good thing that he bailed fast, and he is actually close to the inside. So we'll see what happened for Tahiti. You know, he's an excellent rider. He came here a number of years ago. So yeah, he's definitely one of the best competitors from Tahiti. He has been competing for not a very large number of years. So yeah, excellent performance from Tahiti. Let's see if he can find a spot in the round of 16 people. This is round number 3. Round number 4 will be man-on-man, and it will be the round of 16 of this event, once, 2 steps from the podium. And that must be super exciting, huh?
Yeah.
Do you think about
hits.
that?
I think about the days where I lost in quarters 2 times on man heats, got 5th twice. So this time I'm really looking forward to first get through this heat, and then on the quarters to search for a spot on the podium. That would be great.
That would be amazing. Let's see how it goes, and we wish you the best of lucks for that, of course. But right now it's all about Rodrigo as well, doing great. Rodrigo also won his heat yesterday, so good job there for the Portuguese. Unfortunately, we lost Ricardo Josmanino, who's an amazing rider also. And yesterday he put actually the higher score of the competition, single wave, because Maxine had the higher combination, total score. But yeah, so far is Rodrigo Lopez advancing, and Lionel Medina from Gran Canaria. Lionel, who also had a good result in this event last year and looking to better himself, is trying, and he is actually keeping super busy in this heat. Lionel Medina, I'm sorry. And last year, I'm checking on our charts here, he ended up in the 3rd position. He had a podium here in Sintra. So yeah, for sure he wants something like that. And well, this year, Lionel is not in the title race. We have the title race for this year. It's between all these guys. We have Uri at first. Unfortunately, he just lost. And we have Armías Oliveres, Pierre-Louis Coste, Gabriel Braga, Tristan Roberts, Badreddin Chaudhry, and John Aymar. Amaury Laverne lost his chance to become world champion this year because he needed to come here, and not only come here, he needed to win the event in order to enter the contention. And it's the same for Young Aymar. Young Aymar needs to win this event in order to have a chance to take the title. So yeah, interesting situations we have there for the contention of the world title.
Yeah, it mostly will come down to front on right. That's probably
definitely
the best wave in the world for bodyboarding. It's really amazing spot. You have rights, lefts, big barrels, big ramps, and there's a big waiting period, right? So
large, yeah.
Yeah, it's the biggest, I think, all of the stops. I'm not sure. As we see, Blue doing a nice roll, and another one, and we'll see if he will get another one. And 3 rolls. Yeah, he needs a 5.26 and another one on the whitewash, trying to get as much done as possible. And Red Lionel with an ARS didn't get much projection, but he's still keeping busy, catching a lot of waves. We'll see if Gabriel's last wave, as we see White on punching through. He also needs a 5.26. It's the last minutes of this heat, they probably won't get another shot. It looks like it. They bring the wave all the way in, and that leaves Rodrigo and Lionel with a shot of him and replay of blue, still hanging a bit to hanging the line a little bit and forcing a little bit those rolls, but he got the maximum out of the wave, so we'll see. And Lionel's ARS didn't get as much projection as he wanted, and White on a big bottom turn and punching through that wave. Lionel and Rodrigo still will have a chance to turn the heat if the situation changes.
All right, so yeah, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, people. It looks, you know, we're waiting for a couple scores to drop. Wait, look at that, Pato actually there, they're chasing. Because Rodrigo right now, he has a priority and he knows how dangerous Lionel is. So Rodrigo is not even thinking about putting more numbers. He just wants to block him from taking a wave, and no one's going to take that first position from him.
I think they're both safe because Tahiri and Gabriel went all the way to the beach on their waves, and the scores didn't improve their situation. So I think they will both advance. So it's just a matter of who's first, who's second, and who you're going to get in the next round.
All right, people, so we were commentating two heats with Miguel Ferreira. We wish you the best of lucks. This one is about to finish. And do you want to say some words to your people? Oh, wait a second, there's a wave. Oh, actually, no, that's nothing.
Obrigado a todos por estarem a ver aí desse lado, por estarem a apoiar os portugueses, por me estarem a apoiar a mim. Mandar um abraço para toda a gente que está a ver e continuem aí desse lado a dar o vosso apoio. E vemo-nos amanhã.
Congratulations.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are in the heat number 7 of the round number 3 today. This is only one round, the round number 3 of the men division here in Sintra, the Rising Series of the Sintra Pro 2025. This is the IBC World Tour. In case you're still questioning where you are, no, you're really well connected. This is the IBC channel, guys, and this is the Sintra Pro 25. I already say that.
Yeah, this is another heat. We have this one, and then the last heat of the day. Only 8 heats today. The conditions are challenging. The riders are putting on a show, not afraid to to catch the bigger ones and go big. Never, if not, you won't be advancing today.
Yes, unfortunately on the Rising Series there is no repêchage, so this is a do-or-die situation right now. And for the people that are just tuning in right now, we are in the first of the main event round.
Yeah, and I would like to comment on Diego Gomes, the Brazilian. I saw him put on the competitive jersey without a wetsuit, so he's on his board shorts out there. I feel like he's just without a wetsuit. So this is the Portuguese rider, Francisco Ferreira. He starts well his heat. We see him on a second one already. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
He forgot to bring his board with him there.
I think the replay was the Rolo, the 4.50, and look at this, Yonema right there, doing
Big
a
roll.
nice, very nice roll. Yonema, who is injured right now, is actually surfing with a broken thumb.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, he has like a bone situation where he cannot grab the board the proper way, so he has to grab the board differently. But, you know,
Wow.
Yonema also had an incredible season, and especially in the Tecoachara when he was in final and did second, and probably his best season on the tour. And he still wants to show to the rest of the world what he's able to achieve.
Yeah, for sure.
Here on the tour.
Wait, here's the replay of Francisco. A big, heavy section.
Oh my goodness! And this is the replay of Yonema right here. Look at this Rolo, very French way of doing a Rolo.
This is a great wave right in front of Francisco there. A big wave on the right section. Really, really good. He starts his campaign here at Sintra. This is his first heat, his first wave. So starting out pretty well. Like you said, he has been surfing really well this year. He's currently in the top 10, I think.
Yeah, Jan?
The sixth.
Absolutely, yeah. He's even in the contender for the world title. So,
We see
but look
him
at
again.
this. Talking about the man right there. And another roll. It's going to be completed. 2 rolls in a row. Wow, 2 waves. 2 very great waves for Jan. Jan was telling me backstage that his second place at Itoachara has totally changed his surfing.
Yeah.
And like he definitely feels that it brought more motivations and more how can I say that yes, definitely more motivation to surf. And look at this. This is the double roll, very nice, executed in the pocket. 2 pocket rolls for Jan.
Yeah, really round. The rolls he did were really clean and really round.
He
didn't
said he
rush.
found extra motivations after the competition, and that completely changed the spectrum of his surfing. So I'm keen to see what he has to offer. But we didn't really introduce all the riders of this heat number
For
7,
sure.
so I'm going to do that right now. So from France, and we just talked about him, it's Yonemar. We also have Francisco Ferreira, the Portuguese rider who also had a very good role for this first wave. He's from Portugal. He's from the Cascais area, more specifically Carcavelos. He's part of the Aquacarcas association. We also have the man with the most incredible pop I've seen in surfing. The guy goes from by the name of Javier Dominguez from the Canary Islands. Incredible backflips. He can find his projection is incredible. I hope we're gonna have the chance to see that in this heat. And also the surprise of yesterday, Diego Gomes from Brazil. I think he's the second Brazilian rider after Uri to win this competition. And who got a very good hit yesterday when he had 2 backflips on one waves, and it was very nice to watch.
Yeah, Diego has been a surprise, but the Brazilians usually do well here at Sintra. At least Yuri and Neymar, even Gabriel Braga, he was here last year. Eder Luciano. So the Brazilians have a good history here, and Diego putting on a show yesterday with 2 backflips. here at Sintra, you have, like I said many times before, you have to go big or you're probably going home.
So for the people, I've been saying that several times, but I encourage you to follow the social media to all the riders. Not just us, IBC World Tour, which should be your priority actually, but to follow every rider that you see in the water, that you like the surfing or you just want to support and encourage any of those riders. You need to understand how important it is for all those riders to feel supported by the community. It's even good for them, for the sponsor, for them to be able to travel and to give them even more credibility that they already have. So I would say, you know, it costs nothing. Everybody has social media. Most of you, including myself included, we spend a lot of time on different social platforms, and it's always good to give a thumbs up to some of these riders. So not just Yonemar, Francisco Freire, Javier Dominguez, and Diego, but all the riders on the tour in general, and every free surfer as well. There's a lot of amazing free surfer that definitely needs some thumbs ups. So let's see what is doing here. Diego Gomes with a nice roll under the lip roll, very good execution. I think it's going to be a great score as well for this one, for the first wave of Diego.
E aproveitar que temos aqui dois atletas que falam português e estamos em direto para a Bola TV. Aqui relatar um pouco a situação da bateria. Portanto, estamos na penúltima bateria do dia. Temos aqui o replay do brasileiro Diego, que é a sua primeira vez aqui em Sintra e a mostrar-se capaz de enfrentar estas ondas. Começar com um bom rolo projetado. Vamos ver qual é o score que os juízes dão, mas pelo que temos visto das ondas, há de estar ali um pouco à volta da casa dos 5 pontos, mas pronto, como eu disse, não nos cabe a nós avaliar as ondas, mas sim aos juízes. Resta-nos aguardar para ver o score. Temos aqui onda para o canário, Javier Dominguez, com um bom rolo projetado. E sim, os nossos portugueses até se estão a safar bastante bem aqui na prova de Sintra. É sempre um campo de batalha para a Praia Grande, mas os nossos atletas portugueses muitas vezes até descritos como lutadores e guerreiros e irem à luta, especialmente nas condições mais adversas, têm-se estado aqui a bater bastante bem com os melhores do mundo. E I think we're gonna make the most out of this lull in the action. Let's see if no one's going on this wave. I think not. So we can take it to Bego. She has the winner of the previous heat.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Well, Rodrigo, that was really impressive, actually, with the conditions that we have right now, and it's so hard, and you look really comfortable. So tell us a little bit about what happened out there.
It was physically challenged, but I could get 2 good ones in the beginning, then I didn't do anything else. But I'm happy to advance. I still don't know my score, but I'm happy to get the first place.
I want to know, I mean, what motivates you to participate in this event? It's been a while since you haven't been in this one. You are very focused on the free surfing. You have been traveling a lot. I think you already speak about that with Maddie on the previous interviews, but I want to know why this time and why you came back in this event.
I mean, it's probably the most important bodyboard competition and it's happening in Portugal, so I had to win here. I had to represent my sponsor, Bodyboard Center. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. I still like to compete, and that's it.
Right, so do you want to say some words to anyone at this point, maybe in Portuguese?
Mais uma vez, como disse a última vez, para partilharem, para termos mais gente a ver. I want to wish good luck to Armides Oliveira as my friend on the next seat. It's going to be a fun one.
All right, yeah, you guys are together.
Yeah.
How are you going to approach that one?
I'm going to give my all. After all, he's the world champion, so it's going to be hard, but I'll be there.
Well, parabéns, Rodrigo, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Was that a threat?
It sounds like Rodrigo. Rodrigo would who tease his opponent this way, like,
Yeah.
good luck to you.
For the people who knows him, he's not cocky at all.
Yeah.
He's more like a funny teaser guy more than somebody that is not humble at all. He's actually very humble and he's an amazing and tremendous rider. I know, like he told you, he's been traveling the world this year. He had the chance to surf pipeline for the very first time, and he was very ecstatic about it, like super excited. And it was a great experience for him. So yeah.
Yeah,
no.
you can see from his interviews, at least the people that know him, he's excited about the way he's surfing, the way he's advancing through the heat. So he's gonna go all the way against Armides. He's gonna give it all. He's competing at home, so I'm expecting a great heat between those two.
Of course, and it's going to be a great hit. You know, we know him for not giving it up, and once again, he's one of those Portuguese that don't give up. And what's the most important for them is to win. So yeah, he's definitely going to go for it.
Yeah.
And Armide is not going to give him easy. So
exactly.
But another Portuguese in the water right now.
Yeah, Francisco. He's looking for a section. He doesn't seem pretty happy about it. We saw him on the preview, just seconds before this. He looked like he was talking with Jon. I don't know if about the priority or something, because they were looking at the beach. But yeah, and he got that wave, and you can see him tap on the board because the wave didn't really open up for him the way he looked for. But yeah, Francisco has suspensions in his body. He's one of the Portuguese riders that manages to project really well his maneuvers. It's just a matter of finding those waves that will allow him to post those scores that he can easily post.
And Francisco is, I think, if I'm not mistaken, loves the rides better. So for them, it's also a challenge. But like I said yesterday, to me, a good rider is a rider that, I mean, I'm not saying like if you just one-sided rider, you're a bad rider, but to be able to surf both sides equally,
for sure.
it's a massive plus.
There's
a couple of riders that can do that. There's not a lot of riders that can do it, actually.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
I was about to say
worries.
that, yeah, if you want to do the world tour, you should, like, if not say, you must surf for both sides. If you only do it for in the right or in the left, and you want to run the whole calendar, it's going to be tough for you to do good.
No, absolutely. Even though there's been like amazing rider that can only surf on one side. I'm thinking about, I don't know why, but I'm thinking about Jacob Romero right now, who is a right-hander, who loves the right and is killing it on the right, and it's very difficult to beat somebody like that, you know. But effectively, if you can do the same thing on both sides, it's much better, and it's amazing to watch somebody that can achieve to do like equally the same maneuver on both sides. It's beautiful.
And it's great to see that a lot of the riders start, of course, with a preferable side, and once they focus on getting on tour and even on nationals, they want to be national champion or do good in competitions, you will see them work on their worst sides.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Forcing it and trying to go big as well.
I can name many other riders, but because each of us, we have, how can I say that, a preferred side, one side that sometimes we don't even know where we perform even better.
For sure.
Like for the longest, I used to surf the left because in New York, that's all we had. But when I arrived here, I start surfing the right and oh, it's an in and out for Diego. And people used to tell me, oh, you have a much better position on the right that you do on the left. But I didn't know it, you know?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe, yes, I don't know. So I start surfing the right more, and I realized that, I don't know, it's about the sightseeing of your eye and the way you see the waves.
Exactly.
So I guess it's the same for everyone, and I'm far away from being a pro, so, and then when I say I'm far away, I'm very modest.
Yeah, it's nothing like surfing where you're on backwards to the wave, but it's still different. I don't know, especially like regarding spins and we're starting with the basics, doing the 360. Sometimes it's easier to do to the left side than it is
to
to
do it on the right.
right.
Absolutely.
See,
Also
and you
because
cannot explain it.
it's the same thing if you do like skateboarding, snowboarding, and you know when we said you're regular or goofy-footed.
Yeah.
It's almost the same. It's almost, not exactly, but it's almost the same. It doesn't mean that you cannot surf backside, for example. If you are a stand-up surfer, you can be very good at surfing backside, but regardless, you still have a side. So yeah. All right, close the chapter of, of the
Right-handers, left-handers. But yeah, this heat, well, these conditions don't allow for a lot of action, non-stop action, let's put it this way, but still a couple of waves being ridden. Only Jan has two scoring waves. We see that Diego will probably have a small score there, and Diego looking for his third wave.
That's a nice one.
Managed to
not
do a
an easy
flip there.
backflip to pull. This could have been not the result that he's going to get now, because that section where he hit the backflip was under the leap, and for a backflip it's not it's not the best position, but regardless, when you masterize a maneuver,
Exactly.
you can land it, and that's what he did.
It's not easy to land a backflip, especially under the lip, but he managed to. Well, he's gonna post a backup score to feel a little bit more comfortable in that second place. We see a couple of riders getting frustrated with the waves that they have been picking, but it's tough luck, honestly.
Let's rewatch the replay of that backflip. See, he's almost doing a barrel, and I don't know how the brain works for you to say that when you're in barrel, this is the section where I'm going to throw backflip. This is where my modesty starts.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. I think he was about to attack it. Okay, third wave for Jan. Yeah, he did land it, but in my opinion, he got out of it a little bit too quickly.
No, I don't think so. I think he yeah, I'm sorry.
But
I think it's just not going to be as a high score as any of the two notes that he's going to have. But the roller was regardless pulled in the right section and the right timing. It's just that there was nothing to do on the wave, and I mean, these guys, they need to paddle back, so the rider came out of the wave very quickly and make sure that they have enough time to paddle back. So this is another wave from Francisco that we haven't seen. Simple rollo, and it's a completed rollo, yes. It's not going to be a big score. The wave wasn't necessarily very big, but it's definitely going to change that 1 point.
Yes.
He's in need of a 5.61, so we'll see. Diego Gomez, on the other hand, is in the need of a 7.51, which is a pretty high score, considering the condition in the water. And Javi Dominguez is in a need of a 5.11, which is something he can do very easily.
Yeah, Miguel Ferreira said this on a heat before, that sometimes you can find a good scoring wave, but you always have to watch out and look out for your backup, because
Absolutely.
one good wave won't be enough. And I mean, a 5-point ride here can sometimes save your heat. So you would want to at least a higher a 7 or something, but it's not easy to find them. We see Diego Gomez again to the left.
That's going to be a good one.
A steeper section this time.
And a nice roll. That roll might be even better than the 4.35 from his backflip. So he's at a 7.51. I'm not too sure, but at least it's he's going to get closer and closer and distance himself from the third and fourth position. Yeah,
and Diego is keeping busy. He's not wearing a wetsuit, I can tell you that. So when he gets out of the water, we'll make sure. But I'm pretty sure. I just saw him.
There is an entire team on the beach waiting for him with towels and ponchos and and bubble jackets.
He probably thought, this is a hard paddle out. I'm gonna stay busy, and so I don't really need a wetsuit. And I have to say that probably the Brazilians don't enjoy the wetsuits.
Of course not. They never wear them. So.
Yeah, I know.
For quite a while, the Canarian was the same.
I believe so, yeah.
The max they will wear is eventually a 3-2, but usually they surfed in shorties.
Yeah, I remember Luna when she started doing the tour.
Ooh,
Okay, there's
nice
a good
wave.
wave for Javier.
I told you, this guy.
He's a magician. He
He's
always
dangerous.
he flies on sections that sometimes don't look that powerful. Well, it's a matter of having a good line, staying well on your board and not cutting any water in the rails. He just flies in every section.
If he finds a right-hander, Javi's gonna do it no matter what. He's gonna find the leap. It's gonna be incredible, and I can't wait to watch the replay of that wave and check it out. I mean, he got the speed right away at the takeoff, and he had enough speed to hit the leap. But sometimes those right-hander, they died right away, so
Yeah.
you almost have no leap to hit. So that was a very good one. I want to see what score he's going to get for that one.
Yeah, I remember the first time I saw Javier in fronton. Okay, Diego was gonna check this one out, but opted not to go. I remember watching Javier in his home city, fronton. He was 16, and he would just the conditions would look gnarly, and he was just having fun with 16.
Look at this, is a perfect bottom turn. Hit the leap, backflip, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed. The feet didn't touch the water. A
But
very good backflip. He got rewarded. He got a 6.75. Very good wave, of course. And then now he's going to be battling for Francisco on the right. That's his side as well. Very good. I mean, he could have been nothing, and he got a roll, so definitely going to change that 3.50
For sure.
eventually and put him back into the race.
But Javier, he managed to post a 6.75 there, and Diego also changed his wave. He now has a 6.2. But yeah, Javier, what he did on that section, not every rider, even on tour, can pull out a well projected backflip.
Yes.
With that lip in that section, because sometimes the right-handers look like they are a little bit behind. You almost are surfing like backwards. Sometimes it feels like the left-hander is coming at you a little bit more straightforward than the right side. But that's the perception I have from the lives and from watching the waves outside.
No, you're fully right. Right now we already passed the high tide, so the tide is going to be mid-tide down. The wave's going to change slowly. I really wonder how the wave's going to look like for the last heat. Don't go anywhere, because the last heat's going to be another crazy one. But yeah, I mean, there are waves. It's just a matter of finding the right one. It's still a lot of water right now, and you can see like all these guys are surfing the first sections. They're not really a real outside, you know. And but I think it's we're still having a very great show right now. It's a shame that, you know, the composition of the lens of the camera doesn't show you exactly the size of the wave, because it's actually pretty big. When we go out to do the interview and we stay outside watching the competition, like some waves are actually
for sure
pretty big, and there's as well pretty big closeouts. So it's not easy to get the proper wave and getting the right selections.
Yeah, I think in the live the conditions, well, they don't look easy, but here we see Francisco on a left-hander with a nice roll. He didn't found the space to put another roll there, but nevertheless a good wave.
Yes.
He did improve on the 3-point he had. He changed it for a 4.20. Still not the score he wants. I'm sure he wants something in the 6-point range and above to really get back in these heats.
I think Francisco's going to have to put the engine now if he really wants to remain in this competition. I think you know, even though he's surfing on the left, his rolls, I don't know if they're going to be enough. And I think Jon just lost his priority right now. Let's see the replay. Let's watch the replay. Nice bottom turn. The wave is pretty decent. It's a very good side. But see the sandbank in the bottom, what it did, like that little wedge that came, is where it's becoming very dangerous. Because landing in that zone is not going to help you at all. You won't be able to connect, and sometimes even landing properly is going to be affected by that.
And we just saw at Francisco's wave. Okay, he got a 5.85 on that one. You see that sometimes you hit the right section, but the way the wave is hitting the sandbank, it looks like you land in the middle of the wave instead of the bottom of the wave.
No, absolutely, because you're getting that wedge, the second wave coming from the right into your face, and it's hard to understand.
Exactly, and you see the Brazilian opted to get out of there. But yes, and just by that, sometimes it feels like you're not. The way you land, the section of, sorry, the part of the wave where you land, sometimes can feel like the maneuver was not as good just because the wave where you land, it's a little bit in the middle of the wave. I think Francisco was a little bit unlucky there. If the wave allowed him to land at the bottom, he would get the perception that he flew a little bit more on that maneuver. But nevertheless, he got almost a 6-point right. So he's back in the conversation. He now needs a 6.11.
Heat number 7 of the round number 3. This is one of the last 2 heats of this round, and it's going to be soon the end of this second day of competition here at the Sintra Pro, the Rising Series of the Sintra Pro 2025. You guys are watching the IBC World Tour. Either you're following us on the YouTube channel. If it's the case, don't forget to activate the bell. Up and riding right now, Javi Dominguez with another crazy backflip. Oh no, he lost the board. Oh no, the backflip was crazy. And now look at this wave from Jon Emar. He's gonna get out of this barrel. Is he? Oh my goodness.
2 amazing waves that right at the end didn't really help our riders, but
it was so close for both of them.
Both of them, so good.
Oh my goodness! I think it's crazy. That barrel, I felt it was coming out. There was no way he was not coming out. No,
and the way and where he lost his board was right at the end of the.
Oh, you mean
barrel.
for Javi?
But no, for Jon, he lost.
Look, let's watch the replay. Look at this backflip. Look at this projection, almost perfect, and then the board slides right below him, and then look at this wave from Jon as well. He's at the perfect position.
Was just there, right there.
And I think something happened with the wave. Oh my God, he must be pretty upset. Both of them must be pretty upset about that. Oh.
Yeah, Javier has to be super upset because I think he had everything under control. But here it's so wild. Wow, Francisco on a big one.
Big bump. Oh my God, Francisco, what is he going to do? Oh,
nice roll.
Wow. Probably one of the biggest we've ridden so far in this heat. Let's see how it's going to pay off for Francisco. He needs a 6.11. You know what? That might be it. Let's see.
E aproveitar para dar aqui uma palavra também em português.
Sim, está a favor.
O Francisco acabou de apanhar uma bomba agora. Vamos ver como é que sai. Temos aqui o replay. Veja o tamanho da onda. Ele ataca bem a secção. Acaba por bater um bocadinho tarde, mas são frações de segundo. Um bom rolo projetado a aterrar com o lip, com a força da onda. Por isso e há aquele chicote que se faz com o pescoço quando se aterra estas manobras assim mais poderosas, e o Francisco ali a pagar o preço de uma aterragem mais forte. Vamos ver se é suficiente. Ele precisa de um 6.11, não é uma nota muito alta, em dias como hoje pode-se tornar uma nota alta.
Pero pode ser esta nota.
Pois, mas pode ser que seja o 6-11 que ele precisa. E pronto, mesmo antes da onda do Francisco vimos duas excelentes ondas do Javier Domingues, do Canário, com a bandeira da Espanha, e do Ion Aymar, o francês, num grande tubo que infelizmente acabou por não sair, estava mesmo quase a sair e não foi possível, mas um bom hit com condições desafiantes aqui para os nossos atletas, mas um excelente hit que estamos a assistir aqui no Sintra Pro.
All right, guys. So listen, 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in this heat. Yonemar is still in the lead. We're still waiting for that. The note from Francisco Ferreira is in the need of a 6.11. Honestly, anything can happen because to me it was pretty close to get it. I think paddling right now on a very good wave. Oh my God, it was Yonemar. I think Yon wants to get rid of that 5.50 because he felt the danger of Francisco, and his last roll was very good. Probably the biggest wave of this heat so far. We'll see. We're still waiting for the judge notes, but let's see. And then, of course, Javi Dominguez with this backflip. Oh, what a shame that the board slid under his belly. All right. Listen, I'm going to take this opportunity to thanks once more all of our sponsors. Maybe you want to do it?
Yeah, sure, of course. Starting by our great Câmara Municipal de Sintra that has been with us every year. SAMS Sintra, os Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, a Associação de Surf, de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, as DK Wars, a Prime School, a Junta de Freguesia de Colares, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, o MEL Beach Cam, a Vert Magazine, a Rádio Mega Hits, a Bola TV, o canal onde estamos agora em direto para os espectadores portugueses, a Up Surfboards, a Spoticar, a Ribas Sintra Hotel, a Exa Boards, a Bodyboard Vintage Portugal, a ADP Publicidade e as Boogie Chicks.
All right, I'm just going to say something very quickly and very important. In the specific context for Yonemar to be able to be one of the contender for the world title and be able to fight in the fronton for the title, he needs to win the Sintra Pro. So this heat is actually crucial for Yon because he definitely needs to win Sintra Pro to be able to compete for the world title in Fronton King. So you see here in front of you, you had all the contenders. Amaury is not part of the competition anymore because he needed to be here, but he's not competing here with us. And I think we saw a wave in the back. I'm not sure. I think it was Yon who did the little back flip, and then Javi, in the barrel on this left-hander. 25 seconds left. I like the graphics of all the contenders, the presumed contender for the world title. It's very cool to see that.
For sure, and it's great. A lot of, well, at least 3 Frenchmen there. A lot of different nationalities. The seat is coming to a close. Unfortunately for Javier, the magician, and we're still waiting on the scores for Francisco. But this one is over. In the next seat, we'll tell you the results.
Yes, it's complicated for us to see the result right now because there was a lot of notification that we're still waiting. We're going to go for a quick commercials. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we're having the last heat of this round number 3, and we see you right after this commercial break.
And welcome back to the second day of action here at the Sintra Pro 2025. This is the last heat of the day. The conditions have been heavy, tricky, not easy for our riders, but they have been pulling some nice scores. And I'm happy to have Bego in the booth with me again.
Me too. I'm super happy to do this last heat of the day. Let's hit the water, please, director, because heat number 8 is ready to go right there. Conditions have actually, I don't even know how to put it, but yeah, now it's difficult, definitely, because we have wind and we have really tricky conditions, but we have big riders, big names there. It's no one else than Pierre-Louis Coste at the moment in red, Juan Fischer from Chile in white, David Valladares from Spain, from Tenerife at the moment in yellow, and Ethan Perez in blue. You know, they have been waiting throughout the whole day to compete, and they are big names, so I think this is going to be a cracker of a heat.
Yeah, for sure. I think the live, it looks a little better in the live than it does when you look out the window and you watch the waves break. It's too much wind, a lot of water moving. It's wilder than we think. The live makes it look a little bit easier, but yeah. So I think we're gonna make the most out of this lull in the action and give the interview to Armen, who is with the winner of the last heat.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Jon Emar. Jon, you've been having an incredible season. I think it's probably your best season in your career so far. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm think this is my best season of my life, or my career, with my second place in Atacochara, and let's see what happens on the next competitions.
Absolutely. You've been surfing with an injury, almost like a broken thumb situation. It's more like muscles and bones situation. How did you manage to win this heat, knowing that this heat was very important for you? I mean, for you to be able to be a contender to the world title, we know that you need to win the Sintra Pro. So tell us a little bit about what's going on in your head.
I don't know. I just go on this competition with just. I need to enjoy my competition firstly, because if not, I will stress a lot in my hits. So no, just enjoy my hits. Yeah, I broke my bones on my finger, so I think for making some backflip it's going to be pretty hard. So it's okay if the conditions still like this with a big roll, and that's it. And yes, let's see what happened on that competition. But I enjoyed that moment.
Perfect. So we're looking forward to see you progressing in the competition. Tomorrow is going to be a man-on-man. Do you have any last word that you want to say, eventually thanking your family, friends, sponsors?
Yeah. Du coup, je voulais vraiment remercier toute ma famille, ma copine, tous mes amis qui sont derrière moi, qui me regardent sur toutes les compétitions, ma mère, mon père. Du coup, vraiment super content d'être là. Et on verra ce qui va se passer demain avec le man-on-man.
Exactly. All right, good luck. Bonne chance à toi. Back to you guys.
All right, so congratulations to Jon Emar. One step closer to get into contention for the world title. What a great run he has had this year. All right, so in the water, Maddie, we were crazy watching the action. This is Juan Fischer from Chile with a beautiful invert. Juanito, and right there on the back, that was Pierre getting into that barrel, coming out easily, and that roll was just the icing on the cake, but unfortunately not able to complete it. And the straight answer of is Ethan Perez, and we did have, did we have a wave for, yeah, no, actually that was it. Yeah, there you have it, 8 points for Pierre-Louis Coste, 575 for Juan Fischer, and 4 for Ethan Perez, and here comes David.
Yeah, David looking for his second wave.
First one. David hasn't had any. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it was Juan Fischer, sorry guys. Vou aproveitar para dar aqui também uma palavrinha em português, visto que estamos em direto para a bola. Também aproveitar para para dar o ponto da situação do último hit, que acabou e nós não pudemos esperar pela situação final da bateria. Como vimos na entrevista, em primeiro passou o francês Johan Aymar, e nos últimos segundos saiu então a nota do português, do Francisco Ferreira, e o Francisco Ferreira conseguiu passar essa bateria, uma bateria mesmo muito difícil, com grandes riders, com grandes bodyboarders dentro d'água. Infelizmente para o brasileiro Diego Gomes e para o canário Javier Domingues ficaram pelo caminho. É uma pena porque são dois grandes bodyboarders, mas faz parte da competição, é assim, não podem passar todos, mas muito bom para os portugueses que de uma forma ou de outra continuam aqui a sobreviver pelos rounds, e não é nada fácil, especialmente entrando aqui no round 3. Vemos a onda do Pierre, que é francês, mas vive em Portugal há muitos anos e que foi o campeão do ano passado com uma grande onda. Yeah, Pierre can just send a backflip in almost any section.
For sure. I mean, that's Pierre Lacoste. This is one of his trademark. You know, he used to have that trademark move. I'm sorry, but he changed that to the 364. Now it's is the one that he wants to do at all times. But all right, so definitely that's going to be a good backup score for Pierre. Pierre coming super motivated to this event, coming from winning last year and equal Uri Valadão, getting the 4th title of Sintra Pro Champion. And Pierre right now in a good position. He is another world title contender. Pierre Lacoste right there. He's actually in the 3rd spot of the contention. And with Uri leaving this event early, he lost in this round. Very unfortunate. We were not ready to see that. Gabriel Braga is not present in this event. Tristan Roberts is not present. Bader is still in competition, as well as Young Aymar, and Amaury didn't come as well. So, you know, a couple things will happen, but it's important to know that the title is going to be decided in Fronton. So replay here for the last wave for Pierre Lacoste. This is the backup score, and yes, like you said, Mari, Pierre can backflip on almost any type of wave.
Yeah, that lip crumbled a little bit on him, but he had the necessary speed and all the technician necessary for the technical aspects necessary for a backflip in that section, and actually the wave he did it was well chosen, because it's really hard to land those maneuvers today. You see a lot of rolls and sometimes inverts, because it's easier to place the board beneath your body again.
Ooh, here it comes. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you know, live action, Pierre Lacoste, and he bells. That's okay, you know. I was thinking maybe he was going to go for an air reverse, but no, he's super smart to think, I need to get out of here fast, otherwise I'm going to be left really far away. But hey, he's getting a couple waves on his head there.
Yeah.
He can do it. All right, so just to clarify, because you explained in Portuguese what happened in the previous heat. You know, in the dying seconds, we had the situation that Francisco Ferreira, wait a second, we have a wave here, David Valladares, the Venezuelan, goes for a roll and completes that one. This is the first valuable score, the first completed move for David, and a wave for Ethan, but that was not too much for him there. So yeah, I was saying that Francisco advanced in the last heat, as well as Young Aymar, and unfortunately Javier Dominguez and
Javier Dominguez and Diego Gomes from Brazil.
Yeah.
He comes from Ceará.
Ceará, yeah.
He was surfing without a wetsuit, Diego.
Yeah, I talked to him in the interview, and he said he really prefers to surf like that, and he feels the water's not that cold. And I think I swim a little bit yesterday in a bathing suit, you know. It's not warm, but it's not that cold. I thought it was going to be worse.
Yeah, David Valladares here on his second wave. A nice roll there. Unfortunately, with the section he hit was a little white. That usually when the section is white, it means it has oxygen there, so it doesn't really allow you to project as much as you would want to, but still, nevertheless, a good backup wave for David. David, he does both the prone and the DK, so he's a very complete rider. He really loves the boogie board. He can do whatever.
He's a super funny character, but yeah, I mean, we are all very enthusiastic. You know, I think we know our sport is small. You know, and everyone that it's part of the World Tour. Even us that work in the World Tour, we're super enthusiastic. And check this out, Pierre-Louis generating speed. Let's see, racing his foot and going for the flip right there. A very difficult flip, actually. I think he had second thoughts on what maneuver to throw. I kind of sense that he was actually thinking, what should I do, and he tried the backflip, but it wasn't possible. Ethan.
Yeah, going for the first section doesn't do a big bottom turn because he wouldn't make it to that section, but a well projected roll. I think Pierre in the middle of that wave he lost a little bit of speed, and then he didn't really know which maneuver he should throw. But yeah, it's still a really good attempt at the backflip. It was just the landing where he landed was super hard to hold on to the board there. But a good technician, the necessary speed, the replay of Ethan. No, another one for Ethan, just an in and out.
Yeah, Ethan hasn't been lucky. We had a chat in the morning before the event started, and he said, I'm looking forward to find some lefts so I can put on a show. He loves the lefts. I mean, he can surf rights as well, but he feels a little bit more comfortable to the left. So yeah, not happening still for him, but I mean, not so bad neither. He's holding the second position right now. Of course, Pierre is first, and Ethan needs an 8 to get that first position. Juan Fisher needs only a 3.45. David Valladares only a 4.46. So situation is that the second position it's not safe, I will say. And yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. But right now we have a lot of time, people. This is the only day that we will have 35 minutes. The heats, this is not common. Actually, it's the time that I have never seen 35 minutes since I have been in the World Tour that I can recall. Probably my memory is failing, but I mean, I've been working 12 years now, but I don't recall 35 minutes. We have always done like 30 minutes, or, you know, in the case of Itacoatiara, whenever the waves are big like today and difficult, they grant 30 minutes, but you know, this time the technical direction wanted to, you know, grant more time for the riders to you know, this is a tricky spot, there's a lot of current, and there's waves, so they decided to give 35 minutes, and so we had a long day, even though we have only done 8 heats, you know.
Yeah, but I think sometimes, I don't know if you would know this better than me, sometimes when they put 30-minute heats, the final they add a little extra extra minutes, maybe finals with 35 minutes was the only situation where you would find.
I can't remember if the time, because I remember in Itacoatiara it's super common to have 30 minutes, but I think even the finals were 30 minutes.
30 minutes as well.
Trying to, okay. I could double check that with you. I mean, like I said, maybe I'm wrong, but I can't recall. But yeah, super cool.
Yeah, it's great to have 30-minute heats, 35 actually, because it gives the riders a lot of time to regroup, and it's easy to spend the first 10 minutes without a wave. And
to assess, right?
Yeah,
the conditions and see what to
sometimes
do.
yeah, you look at a wave that you think it's going to be good, but then closes out on you. So to have 35 minutes, it's good for them to be calm and don't think that after 5 minutes, 10 minutes have gone by, I don't have a proper wave. You still have 15, so it's 15, 25 minutes. Sorry.
25 is the minimum in the World Tour.
25.
So yeah,
no,
we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, so one wave here for Juanito Fischer coming from Iquique, Chile. Very good rider. We'll see attacking that leap in a great fashion. That's a good roll for Juanito. Is he holding to his board? Ah, that's unfortunate. That was super close, actually.
It was some, and we saw even Pierre, which is one of the legends of our sport. Sometimes looks like it's easy to land a roll, and it's not. It's not just landing; it's holding on to that landing. There's a lot of white water moving, and we see Ethan for proper second wave. A good roll there, at least a well projected with a little heavy landing. I think he will better that 4-point ride, but it's not up to us to decide that. He will definitely solidify, at least try to solidify that second place.
Juan Fischer está saliendo del agua porque está bien difícil. Unas palabras en español para la gente de Chile y la gente de Venezuela y de Tenerife que está apoyando a David Valladares, disculpen. Un día difícil, de mucha exigencia, pero se ha visto un buen performance de todos los riders, se sabe que hay posibilidades de buenas olas. Juan está ahora tercero, estamos esperando una nota de la última ola, y David está cuarto. No están tan difíciles las notas, pero sí es verdad que hay mucha corriente y muchos riders están haciendo lo que acaba de hacer Juan, que es salir de la ola y entrar por la parte de la piscina, que es donde entras más fácil. Okay, so a replay here for Ethan. Ay, disculpen, también la gente que está apoyando a Ethan, que viene del País Vasco, y esta es su última ola, que está haciendo ya un mejor trabajo. Él con esta ola consigue la segunda posición. Un rider con mucha determinación, un rider que está todavía en el junior, que me contaba que empieza la universidad el lunes, va a estudiar recursos humanos y claro, ya está sintiendo que está dejando de ser junior, así que está tratando de ganar experiencia compitiendo en la categoría profesional muy bien.
Your youth years end up pretty quickly. 1 minute you're a junior and then you're going to college and trying to adjust your schedules with school and bodyboarding. Well, at least when I got into the university was not mandatory classes, so I spent a lot of time in the water. But yeah, university is always a thing you have to manage, another thing you have to manage, regarding your schedule and stuff. But good on Ethan. He's actually surfing like already a grown up, open men's division rider. He knows what he has to do. He's not afraid of attacking those bigger ones, and so far so good. He's in the second position. He did better that 4.10 a little bit to a 4.15. Nevertheless, he bettered his situation.
Well, we are right now on a great moment. We had a pretty cool year, a shorter year this time, and this is your calendar. We had the first event, the Tagasud Bay Morocco Pro. Let's see, we have a wave here for David Valladares with a huge roll right there. Good projection for Valladares. We'll see 461. It's what he needs in order to get the second position. So like I said a couple of minutes ago, the second position, it's not stable. It's not warranty for any of these riders because the difference in points is super tight. So any of these can get that. We'll see if David is able to find the 461 that he needs with that last roll, because Pierre is looking quite comfortable. Let's see this replay. Or not.
That was a good wave, right? Now, well, but for us, Pierre has been comfortably in the lead so far, with an 8.5 and a 5.225. Like I said before, for the Portuguese, Pierre is a little bit like Mike Sim in a way that they spend a lot of time in Portugal. Pierre actually lives here full time, and I spent a lot of time at Praia Grande as well, and I saw Pierre a lot of times here during these last few months with clinics, giving classes and training a lot. He's always out there surfing, and even when he's just catching some waves, we say he breaks he breaks plates, like he even in the smaller days, because like 15 days ago the conditions were a lot more smaller actually, and Pierre was still there throwing backflips in 50 centimeters waves. So Pierre can do it at any condition.
The 8-point ride, it's not this one. This is actually, that's I think that's a 5 something. I see the 8 was the first wave of Pierre. It was a barrel with the roll that he didn't complete, and this one is a 5:15 of David Valladares, which gave him the second position. So yeah, the 8 is the first wave of Pierre. He got into a barrel, disappeared, and came out with the roll that he didn't complete. But you know, the first section and what gave him the points was a barrel.
I wonder how high that score would have gone if he landed that roll, but the roll itself was big.
It was really good, yeah.
And that I think the timing of the landing, that's what didn't really allow him to grab onto his boards, because it looked like he had everything easy, like easy landing, everything under control, and then not.
Yeah, the backflip was a 5:25 actually. That's the second wave, valuable wave. All right, people in the water, we have David Valladares in second, not too comfortable because Ethan Perez needs only a 470. Ethan is a super junior that serves really good. And Juan Fisher is looking for a 415, but look at that. Juan is actually battling with the current there. It's hard. I remember having this conversation with Juan. He remember last year also he had, tough moments to enter the water, and I don't blame him. We have a live action. Ethan Perez coming in this one. Nice roll. He keeps going. Unfortunately, although it was a complete wave, if he could have continued the wave, he probably, would have done another maneuver. But yeah, that's 470 is what he's looking for. Maybe it's not there. But yeah, we're waiting for that score. Last wave of Ethan Perez. Let's see if he can find the 470. It's probably a bit complicated. We'll wait to see what the judges think. We remember, people, we have an amplified version of reality here. The judges, they have the completely wide angle, and they can see everything. And that was Ethan. I'm loving the wheel, he's such a soldier, shoulder. All right, so this is the 8. All right, this is the 8 for Pierre Ricoste. He actually got into the barrel, and this is the last wave of Ethan.
Yeah. The last wave of Ethan. I think he will be looking for a much steeper section in a way that will allow him to have those heavy landings. Here, David Valladares on this nice left-hander does a small and quick claim, but I think that's the kind of landing and the kind of sections the riders are looking for. That looked like a heavy impact, and let's see if he changes that 4.75. I think that Ethan was looking for a wave like that, but unfortunately it was David who found it, and he's probably gonna better his situation.
All right, people, we'll see how this will unfold. If you lost it today, the second day of competition, let's see this wave for Pierre Ricoste. He is aiming for something, but not really finding any section in that last wave. And Maddie, I think all of the riders have the same thing on their heads. They are assessing if the wave is not providing. They know it. They try to make an early call, try to dock out fast so they don't get caught in the inside, which is the very dangerous place. It's actually where Juanito is. Momentos difíciles. If you allow me, I'm just going to say a couple words in Spanish because we have 3 riders that are Spanish speakers. So son momentos bien difíciles, la corriente está bien fuerte, es bastante complicado salir. Juan Fischer lleva bastante tiempo remando, es algo que le ha pasado a muchos, incluso es bastante normal acá en Sintra y es algo que se sabe cuando uno viene a competir para acá, sabe que esto es lo que hace Sintra, sobre todo los días grandes. Yo creo que forma parte de la preparación que un atleta tiene que tener, saber que si viene a competir para acá tiene que tener mucha resistencia física, mucha tranquilidad mental para poder, digamos, no atraparse con el pensamiento de no lo voy a lograr, no voy a salir, tener resistencia y seguir luchando, que es el caso de estos riders que realmente están luchando súper fuerte para salir a buscar otra oportunidad. Por eso se le ha dado 35 minutos a esto en estos hits, en este día. No, esto no creo que vaya a ocurrir mañana. De hecho, conversábamos con Madi y lo decía en español que no recuerdo incluso muchos hits. Yo no recuerdo haber hecho hits de 35, sí de 30. Pero bueno, la situación en el agua es David Valladares en este momento segundo. Ethan necesitando un 5.96 que es muy fácil de hacer para alguien como él, está en tercero, y también para Juan Fischer es muy sencillo encontrar un 5.41. El problema no está en eso, el problema está en llegar allá afuera y poder tener la capacidad de rápidamente tomar una ola y buscar ese puntaje. Tú necesitas un poco de tiempo para, digamos, recuperarte después de remar y hacer probablemente 20 dog dives o algo así.
Sí.
Sí que eso.
Yeah,
Mira Juan, de hecho.
Yeah.
Y nada de malo en eso, gente, de verdad, porque en realidad es muy fuerte.
Sí.
Esto de 20 dog dives, estás cansadísimo y, ¿sabes? Es completamente natural. Lo hemos visto a través de los 29 años que hemos tenido evento acá. Se ha visto esto muchísimo.
Sí.
Right? We
Sí,
have
sí.
seen
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I was saying in Spanish that we have seen these kind of situations a lot. So Pierre.
Pierre, he almost did a late drop there, but definitely when you come to Sintra, you have to be ready to not only deal with the strong currents, but to deal physically and mentally with the aspect of getting back out to the sand, to walk in the sand. The currents there's at least one day where the currents are too strong and it's just easier for you to catch a wave in and walk on the beach and go around all the water you need to cross, and it's easier if you go by foot. There's no shame in it, and also you have to manage your efforts, because you can. Okay, we see a wave for blue. We're gonna see the replay in just a second, and the wave for Ethan Perez. And Pierre are another one. Unfortunately, this one doesn't allow him to get out. The wave closed a little bit on the exit.
All right, people, and we have a check-in for tomorrow. We will have an 8:30 a.m. check-in for a possible start with the round number 4 of men division, which is 8 heats of 25 minutes tomorrow, and possibly the round number 2 of the women division for 4 heats of 25 minutes, and we will be granting 10 minutes to paddle out. That's a call. Please remember, everything is subject to change, all right? It can be changed at the moment. Tomorrow we have to come here, assess the situation, have the meeting with the riders, and see what's going to happen. But check this out. Pierre surfing by himself. There's no one else out there.
Yeah, Pierre is just too comfortable here at Praia Grande. Not only in these conditions, but in any condition at Praia Grande. Usually in the summer, he lives actually, or the places where you could usually find him are in Costa da Caparica, but here in the summer. Well, a nice invert for Ethan, different, showing more progression. Okay, so Pierre trying to find another barrel. Unfortunately, this one closed in on him, didn't allow him to get out. But yeah, it's always exciting to see a rider chasing those barrels, especially Pierre, where he can get out of anything. Be ready, keep an eye out, because you never know when he might get out of a bomb.
All right, so we have a change of situation. Ethan Perez got a 6.5, great score for him, and now he is second. And David Valladares is looking only for a 571, and Juan Fischer for a 596. Maddie, I can start to think how desperate it will be for these people, you know, for these guys to be out there trying to paddle out, knowing that they don't need too much, you know. Because it's not the same if you say, okay, I need a 7 or an 8 or something, and it's taking me a long time, all right. But thinking that you only need a 571, which is completely doable for David, and a 596 for Juan, it must be really, really annoying. But check this out. We had Pierre to this right, going for the flip, and completes it, and maybe something else. Is that going to be more than the 525? I'm not sure. David reached the outside at least.
Yeah, it's a matter of dealing with those emotions, that it's not only you and your capability, it's also that the wave comes in time and collaborates, meaning that it doesn't close out on you. It's a lot of factors. We see David taking a look at this one, but opting not to go. He just needs a 571. It wouldn't even be his best score. So he's probably looking for another 6-point ride just to make sure he advances through. But yeah, these guys are the best in the world, and if they are struggle to find waves here, it's definitely because it's not easy. A lot of strong currents. I think Pierre is just this monster that can get back outside pretty easily, it seems. He's always in the right position to get back outside pretty quickly.
That's right, and it looks like, yeah, this is replay.
Yeah, a little scrambled section for him to throw that backflip, but nevertheless he managed to land it and to have a score to it. I don't think he's going to change his situation, meaning that I don't think he just
increased a little bit. It's a 550. You know?
Yeah, he had a 525. He improved to a 550. Well, a backflip, it's going to be always a nice reward for the riders. Not easy to land those maneuvers today. The backflips and air reverses and IRSs are tough today.
And there we have our drop knee warrior, you know, putting a show this in this event in the prawn division. And what a bomb! And Juanito, he was taking a wave, I think, in the inside. We'll see if he can do something in this one. It's probably getting out. It's okay, you know, I have to say a round of applause for every single rider that surfed today, people. Not an easy task. Definitely very challenging. We have a lot of upsets today. I mean, even his fellow countryman, Joaquin Soto, was eliminated. The first time he competed and he was eliminated, you know, we had Uri Valadão being eliminated, man. It's such a big surprise, you know. We never thought about that. And many other names. So, you know, it's what happens. And yeah, this is the beauty of having different conditions, you know. You give chances to different riders, and you see different types of performances. And this is how it is. If you see, you know, in the water sports, it's usually like that. You know, all these kind of water sports, they have different conditions and different venues. So different people will have different chances, you know.
Yeah, even in the Armide's heat. He was right after Yuri's. Armide came in second at the last few seconds, so it almost evens the playing field, meaning that even the great guy, the best guys that are higher in the rankings, in these conditions, it's every man from themselves. Anyone can win the heat. If the right wave comes to you, it's sometimes a matter of luck than anything else. But it says that the real champions create their own luck. But here at Praia Grande, sometimes you have to have a little bit of luck. Blue, Ethan on another one, trying to solidify his position.
Nice. Ethan es muy buen rider. Qué pena que se quedó ahí atascado, pero es excelente. Ethan Pérez es excelente rider del País Vasco. Realmente un nombre que vale la pena guardar y reconocer. Y se acaba el hit. Situation in the water it remains the same because the last wave that someone took, it was Ethan. And regardless of what happened, he's going to keep that second position because he didn't land that one. Oh, and Juan, we're waiting for a small wave, but I don't really think Juan is going to get what he needs. But yeah, you know what? Huge congratulations to David Valladares and Juan Fisher. Huge round of applause for them because it's not easy and they did a good job. They did a great job. So this is it, last heat of the day. Pierre Coste advancing in first and Ethan Perez from the Basque Country advancing in second. For tomorrow we have an 8:30 check-in, and we're gonna hit a quick commercial break, and of course we're going to hear from Pierre Coste in the last interview, so don't go anywhere.
Pergunta aí à inteligência artificial o nome desta.
Yeah. É uma Danaus Plexibus.
Perplexipus?
Yeah. Vamos ter grande nota.
Liga-te melhor no regresso às aulas. Recebe um tablet na adesão à TV do Mel e um ano de inteligência artificial Perplexity Pro. Mel, humaniza-te.
Well, this is it, guys. This was the second day of the competition here at Praia Grande, the Sintra Pro Rising Series of the IBC World Tour, the unique Rising Series of the men and women division in this tour and season. This year we have some upsets, of course, and then we have some ups, some ups and downs like in any competition. So let's start by the downside of this competition. We lost Uri Valadao, which actually the leader of the ranking and the leader of the seeding, but that's competition, I guess. Things like that happened. We lost a couple of people, of course, that we didn't expect it to lose. But that's competition as well, that things happen. But we have a lot of beautiful highlighted that I can't wait to see tomorrow. I named that earlier today. If you have to name one MVP, who would that be for you?
One MVP. You know, there were a lot of good stories today. I have to say, well, me being Portuguese, I have to say that the two Portuguese guys that advanced through, at least that I saw, were pretty cool. Miguel Ferreira in the first or second heat of the day he lost a fin. He didn't really find anything during 20 minutes, and with 5 minutes to go, basically 10 maximum, he got 2 waves and he advanced through. But Maxime as well, he did a crazy good barrel. Pierre in the last heat was pretty good as well. But I would have to give this award to someone that was really low, was struggling. Things were not going his way, and he still managed to fight back and advance in the first place.
I have 3 as well. Miguel was one of them. So I think we're going to have to give the MVP to Miguel today. But I had Luca Zaninotto.
For sure.
Who was very impressive. I think you need to understand that Luca is only 16 years old.
Yeah.
And to achieve what he has done during his heat, like he definitely flew above everyone in this heat at least. And I think we should give it to Luca as well. Maxime, man, we've been missing Maxime on the tour, and these guys show up and getting the highest score of the competition yesterday, the highest score of the heats today
as well. Yeah.
So it's between those 3. But since you named Miguel, I have to name Miguel Ferreira as well. I think he's definitely the MVP. You said yourself, the guy lost a fin in the water, managed to do a roll, was struggling in the beginning of the heats, was not able to find any right-hander and to find any waves. And then went back and just won this heat. So Miguel Ferreira, all right. So we have to give it to.
He takes a prize. But
sorry, Luca. Sorry, Maxime. Vous êtes mes frères, hein, vous le savez. But I have to say that this guy, put all the effort. And so MVP of the day. You have to let us know who's your MVP of the day. If you don't say Miguel Ferreira, that's your loss. But this is the one we agreed on naming for the day. All right, guys, this is it. We're waiting for Begonia to be ready next to the winner of the very last heat, the man who's been winning 4 times. I mean, 4.5 times the Sintra Pro Fest. You said it yourself, a guy that is French, but you could definitely claim himself being Portuguese. Pierre-Louis Cos, PLC. There's so much things to say about PLC, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not the best person to speak on his behalf, but because I admire him, of course, and he's a good friend. But it's honestly, if you like impartial, like we would say in French, at least. There's so many good things to say about PLC,
for sure.
and I think you guys nailed that during the heat. So yeah.
Yeah, and I have to say, with so many upsets, of course, Pierre is always a contender to win Sintra, but with Yuri, his nemesis here, I would say.
Thanks for me. I didn't jinx it, because when we were next to Bego, I was going to say that's the battle that I want to see again. I really want to see that battle of. It's almost sort of a classic tradition of having Yuri against Pierre-Louis in the final here in Sintra, and see who's going to win. I had that same feeling at the time in Arica between Pierre and Tanner. and I love to see the final between Pierre and Tanner, and the Sintra Pro becoming the Pierre and Yuri event. So it's, of course, it's a huge upset, and I understand this is competition, and we'll see. Anything can happen tomorrow. We don't even know who's going to be in final.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we've seen some people that are so focused and wanted to win so bad. Another disappointment is Ricardo Rosmanino.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know, we would have loved to see him
Sadly, yeah.
continuing the competition, of course. And another ups as well is the winning of Yonemar, who's been having like
Exactly.
a tremendous season as well. So yeah.
Yeah, and another Frenchman that really impressed me. Well, he also impressed me last year, but I was not. I confess, I was not expecting to see him in the interview.
I know.
Arthur
Bugle.
Bugle, yeah. Amazing heat from him and fighting till the end. You could see his happiness on his face when he beat.
Listen, I was next to him outside. I was waiting outside when they find out that he won. He couldn't believe it. Like, he had to ask 4 people if it was true. We all had to go on the phone and actually
And check the
recheck
scores,
three or four times the score, because he was like, "It's not possible. It's not really. You sure?" Yeah, dude, you have to go to the interview. And even Armide took him in his arm and then embraced him and congratulates him for his win.
Yeah.
I mean, you winning the actual world against the actual world champion. That means that's an achievement on your own. Yeah. You can claim in your life, it says, yeah, I was on the heat against the world champion and actually won the heat. So.
Yeah, it definitely gonna boost his confidence, and especially here in Sintra, it's a good boost, because anything can happen. You can have the heat of your life, or you can have the beating of your life. So it's great for Arthur to advance and to manage to get one up to advance in first place over the reigning world champion.
He was already happy to advance,
Exactly.
right? And remember when we said yesterday, the competition is not always about winning, but about advancing, and be proud of your prestation or your performance. Thank you so much. And this is the little surprise for you. For sure. Listen, don't go anywhere, guys, because we're having the interview ready with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat, the man who goes by the nickname of PLC. Take it away, Bego.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, you have no idea how many people was actually complimenting Pierre. It was hard for you to get here. So, Pierre, very hard situation out there, tough conditions. I might say probably the toughest moment of the day today. So, how was it?
Yeah, probably the toughest, because when it's peak high tide, the entire swell comes to the inside, and there's so much energy, and it's super difficult to get back out there. And yeah, like you said, that was one of the reasons why I was trying to cut my line very early. And yeah, it paid off. But yeah, a lot of luck involved too.
Any different approach this year to this event? You are definitely looking for your 5th win here. It's very important for you. You want to have that, I'm pretty sure. But also, you know, you are battling for the title again. So what's happening in that head?
Yeah, it's a different situation from last year. You know, last year I had to win this event to be in contention, and this year, like, I already kind of know what's going to happen, and I know that I'm already grateful to be in the contention at Fronton. I know this is already guaranteed, so this event for me is very special, very prestigious to my eyes, and yeah, every World Tour event I enter, I want to win. So I know this will represent the 5th win out there, and my 20th win on the World Tour. I know those numbers, and you know, they're in my mind, and every time I'm in a World Tour competition, I'm looking for those records.
Right, any other words for anyone at this point?
Yeah, se o beijinho está a olhar, grande beijinho para ti, a minha família, and like always, you know, friends, sponsors, everyone that support me, so I can be here.
And everyone that does the Costes camps, for sure.
Yeah, and everyone that participates to Cost Camp every year, thank you so much. As soon as I know the date for the World Tour, I will put more dates, but yeah, it's been incredible so far.
All right, Pierre, congratulations. Best of luck for tomorrow. We might be running the round number 4, so probably, you know, you're gonna get, I mean, the man-to-man heats are amazing, so congratulations. All right, guys, from our end, thank you very much. We are going to have another check-in tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. for a possible start at 9, and possibly with men and also with the women. So stay tuned, follow us on social media. And from my end, thank you so much. Congratulations. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Bego. See you tomorrow, Pierre-Louis. Thank you so much, guys. We have an amazing day. Thank you for following us this entire day, for staying with us, for share this live and with the friends and supporting us. We see you tomorrow. Bego told you everything already. Checking at 8:30 here. We're gonna have men and women division in the water. Round number 4 for the men, and round number 2 for the women.
Yeah, another great day of action tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. Well, you can go somewhere, but return tomorrow.
All right, guys. Goodbye and see you tomorrow. Peace.